I don't remember.
Man.
Yeah, I don't really remember them either.
Yeah.
Yep, I don't remember any jokes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like
I remember the ones my dad
the
used
guy
to say.
throwing his clock out the window.
Time flies.
Yeah, that shit sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Jokes were terrible, and then you love them as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, oh, these are great.
Well, I would laugh at like Full House, dude.
That's true.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I didn't think Full House was funny. I didn't know the difference between shows that weren't funny and shows that.
I just got so sad about Danny Tanner's wife being dead.
I watched a
couldn't
lot
really
of
laugh.
Seventh Heaven, and I probably referred to it as a sitcom numerous times.
You thought that was funny.
when I was a kid.
I used to
I thought
love
because it was
Family
weird to me. I
Family
didn't-
Matters was good. Well, that's why a laugh track's good, dude.
Yeah.
It tells you when.
It tells you when to laugh.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that bitch mom being a bitch all the time on Seventh Heaven was funny.
That's a joke I remember from the and we of course you call it Urkel. You don't call it Family Matters, but they were filling out a form, and it was like age 17, height 5'6", sex yes please.
Yeah.
I remember that shit.
Classic.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Classic.
I thought that was from
Having
Austin Powers, no?
That was on. It was literally on a Family Matters episode.
Damn, I might rewatch. I rewatched both Collateral and Thief this week.
Collateral's great, dude. It's
Yeah.
great to see Tom play a bad guy.
Yeah, with
Is that
gray
with
hair.
Jamie Foxx?
With gray hair, which I think he's actually gray in real life.
No shit.
I think that might be the only time you've seen him with his real haircut.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, he's like
Yeah.
in his 50s, probably.
I think he's almost probably 60.
You
Is he
stole
60?
my briefcase. He's older than you think he is.
Yeah, he's old.
Yeah. I mean, I doubt he's 60. He's probably like 58.
Dude, when you were talking about that judge, I just remembered, like, in Vegas, there was, like, a crisis because this woman, who was, like, 600-pound woman, got elected as a
57.
judge.
Yeah.
57. And she had to be, like, taken off the bench because she was massively fat. She was on oxygen. She couldn't walk. She had a rascal scooter.
Rules.
And she made her bailiff, like, massage her feet and stuff and massage her back. She, like, her husband, she, like, brought to court and had the clerk swear him in to so he could testify about whether he did his chores at home or not.
What?
She was like a monster, and like the state
I love
like
her, dude.
like Supreme Court had to like get her off the bench with
She
like
rules.
her husband went to jail for 15 years for hitting her with a frying pan. And then yeah, she like they
That's
got
a
her off.
classic crime, dude.
That's like
The frying pan
Flintstones.
domestic violence. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a classic one. Yeah, Halverson, I think her name was.
Alberson.
And it was just front page news every day because this bitch would just fall asleep like in the middle of testimony. She was like the bailiff like asked to like get transferred.
From which trial
Health
is
at
this?
any size, dude.
She got elected somehow.
big bitch?
She was like 600 pounds.
Hey,
She was like medically fucking fat, and then she was so fat. Yo, you got to see a picture of her too. The picture is just
she
incredible.
hot?
She's on oxygen all day long.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, look, Judge Halverson,
Judge Halverson.
Judge,
Halverson.
Nevada.
Asian style judge. Judge.
Oh my God, this is certainly.
Yeah, she might be more than 600 pounds.
She's dead.
She died, thank God.
She died at 56.
It was so funny.
Just shy of Cruz. Damn, yeah, this is a large woman here.
This is a big woman.
Oh, this is yeah.
It's
Imagine
not me.
being that bitch and being like, "Oh, I can't find any clothes that fit. I guess I'll become a judge. I guess I'll do the only job where, oh man, look at this, drinking Pepsi. And
Respect.
Dude, it's so funny. Like, I would love to have seen it in the flesh.
Damn. Bailiff too attentive. Imagine having to touch that woman in any way.
The bailiff, she used to make the bailiff put her shoes on because she was so fat she couldn't do it.
That's
That
wild.
sucks,
How
dude.
much does it pay to be a bailiff?
Probably not enough.
$12 an hour.
And then he got transferred, and then she hired her own security detail. Like she hired like 3. It was like every day there was new
To
shit
protect
coming
her
out.
from what? Crackers?
I don't know. Yeah.
Why was she? What? I don't know. Who cares? Fuck this bitch. Why were you looking into this fat judge?
I just remembered it when you were talking about that judge that was doing pranks. I was like, oh damn, I remember that 900-pound judge in Vegas. It's such a Vegas story too. Shit like that happens all the time.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
It's a shame she wasn't the judge that oversaw the court case against you and your father for having gay sex.
Yeah.
That's not true.
A case busted open by yours truly.
You didn't bust anything. You busted it wide open?
Yeah, brought all the way. Your Honor, I'm just a detective from New Hampshire.
I'm a humble detective.
You're out of your jurisdiction, sir.
No, my jurisdiction covers guys that fuck their dads.
I'm a humble ass motherfucker.
And because of the new Beijing extradition laws, it affects New Hampshire.
I gotta get to funny mom.
Oh, can
know
you
what's
do me
really
a favor?
Yeah.
There's a shirt. I
That?
think you threw it. Yeah, that one right there. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There's that girl whose name is on there. If you can give it to her.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you listen, everyone, please come see me this week in Detroit and Kalamazoo, Michigan, October 19th and 20th. And I will also be in Lafayette. I added a bunch of cities to the Ruthless and Toothless final chapter tour. Oh, damn. Lafayette, New Orleans, motherfucking the Stress Factory.
Final Blapter.
Atlanta,
We got a Blapter
Baltimore,
coming up.
Houston,
It's the last page of the book.
Nashville, motherfuckers.
It's, you know...
Go to stavi.biz/tour. and buy your tickets.
Black Blizz.
But yeah, I'm coming to a bunch of fucking cities. This week, Detroit
He
and
coming.
Kalamazoo. Please
He
buy
coming
those.
and he's ready to do the show.
Stavi.biz.
Stav.business.com.sexual. /sexuality.cash pussy money records. The LLC, sorry.
Mm-hmm. It is, yep. It is an LLC.
Cash money /pussy dot business association LLC.
Mm-hmm.
Extreme detailing service
That is correct.
/ we also fix elevators. / I got my elevator inspection license from the city.
Welcome.
Welcome, you motherfuckers, to the Pussy Parade. It is me, Miss Dr. Pussy, the Robot King of Income.
Wait, are we ready to go?
We're
We're
good.
recording, yeah.
Oh.
Stop's doing a
Damn,
robot
what
that
you
has a
did-
parade or something. I don't know.
Well, damn, dude, you derailed Dr. Pussy, the robot.
Yeah.
Mm.
You fucking
It's
asshole.
Bush League, bro.
Well, I'm the Joker, baby.
Nick and I just saw the Joker.
Oh, Nick, you went as well?
Yeah, we both did.
Damn, dude.
I guess we have to go do the Chapo thing after.
Yeah, we're gonna do, but you know, these are gonna be the fresh takes.
Fresh takes.
Yeah.
They're gonna get the second-hand takes.
First of all, hands down, awesome.
Really?
Yeah, I loved it.
It's great.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
All right.
fucking, it's really good.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go pump.
I mean,
fucking
you
watch
can,
it.
you like, if you know, obviously you could point out flaws in the movie or
Yeah.
whatever if you wanted to.
There's a
but
lot of dumb
there's,
shit.
There's a lot of dumb shit, but I don't understand how you could sit down and watch that movie and not enjoy it.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Damn.
I had a great time in the
Wow.
movie.
It's fucking tense when it needs to be tense. It's really funny, sometimes unintentionally.
The
but
violence is done really well.
what redeems it is like people forget that Todd Phillips is a very funny comedy director.
Yeah, he is.
So the times when that movie needs to be funny, it's like really fucking funny.
Yeah,
Interesting.
there are a couple little like sight gags
Yeah.
and like
It's
set
'cause you
pieces
can-
that are
you
very
can-
funny.
You can
Oh, do
laugh
they
at
show
it.
your penis?
Yeah, they showed my penis a couple times.
Because that would be
Yeah,
would make a whole.
Well, it's kind of a rule of three. The
a
first
whole-
time it was
a whole
funny. The second
theater.
time not so much. And then the third time.
Yeah, it works like
Hilarious.
Trump does, where you can laugh at it for being dumb, but it's ultimately still funnier than you. And that's what those moments do. It elevates the movie like above the criticism from like boring people. They're like, oh, there you go, this is, you know,
Interesting.
dumb for whatever reason. But anyways, point number 2, it's about Adam. It is the Adam.
I don't know about.
The
Okay.
Joker is Adam Friedman.
I heard you. You were whispering to Will some things that he was laughing at, and I said, "What did he say?" And Will wouldn't repeat them. So I don't know what.
It's 100% Adam.
That's awesome.
One.
The haircut for sure.
The gay
Yes.
clothes, the gay body, the same
Not
gay
getting
body
pussy.
as- yeah, right.
I don't have a gay body.
Not like just
Does the Joker get pussy? No.
working up
right?
the courage
No.
for 6 months to finally do a comedy club.
Yeah,
Thinking he did a lot better than he did.
that's not true either.
That's what happens. Dancing around his apartment, imagining being dipped by a man.
Yeah, there was a little.
That sounds a lot like
Yeah.
you, actually.
I don't
I
know.
haven't seen
But
it.
then the
To
real,
be fair, I haven't seen
the
it.
Getting
real-
into
the
bed
real-
with your mother,
the real
bathing your
kicker
mother.
He
is-
bathes his mother.
Yeah, he's a
is-
good son.
is
And so am I.
fantasizing about having interactions with black people, which is happens prominently in the movie.
It wasn't,
Movie opens
it wasn't
with him
about
being-
any black person. It was about the love interest.
The movie was totally Adam being like, I saw this a black lady on the train and she was like all about me or whatever, and then it turns out that was a lie that he came up with.
Well, there's a difference between a lie and a
impress people.
hallucination. Okay, I wouldn't say that someone that is schizophrenic is lying all the time.
I
You know,
would.
you would.
They're fucking lying.
Yeah, the only Joker I've ever identified with is the I'm the Joker baby kid. Joker, who is still, I think, the greatest Joker of all.
What about that guy that sings karaoke in like Santa Cruz or whatever?
Oh, yeah.
That guy's gay.
Is he?
Yeah, that guy sucks.
I've only seen him. I've only seen a video of him doing it, and I
But-
thought, you know,
Yeah, no, I loved it.
I loved
Damn.
it too. There was like the Draft House did some gay ass documentary about the Joker before the movie, and it really did not put me in a good mood to see the movie, and the movie completely surpassed my expectations.
It didn't. It didn't like fucking. They didn't do any of the searching. They didn't do the search.
Is that real?
I don't know.
So if you-
Amber
so you're-
said they went through her bag.
you heard it from Nick, guys. If you have a gun,
You can bring it
go
to
to
the
the
movie.
Go to the
Arlington
Draft House.
But I was,
honestly.
I thought it'd be real
Shoot
tight
the screen.
if you just like, I could shave my mustache, but leave my beard and get like a whole bunch just decked out in like just super Muslim shit, and then get like searched on the way and be like, why? Because I'm a Muslim? Is that why I'm being searched? Because I'm a Muslim man, you don't trust me to go into the movie theater? They're like, no, it's because you're white. It's the Joker movie.
it's
And I'm like,
Muslims
okay.
can do whatever they want in
Yeah,
here.
to this one it's not you or this one. Or
Um,
just dressing up like a Joker and going through the airport and be like, oh, because I'm a white man.
damn, going flying as the Joker is a great move.
Oh yeah, I mean you could do anything as the
Right.
Joker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna vote for Trump as the Joker.
dude, chaos.
I'll be waiting in line. Yeah, I can't wait.
I'm gonna go normally.
I'm
then-
about to vote for chaos.
in the ballot box when you're in there, you know, you just go, I'm the Joker, baby. Well, I'm the Joker, baby.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
you see,
man.
they're also making some dumbass Harley Quinn movie where it's like Harley Quinn and like 4 women.
Margot Robbie.
It's literally like,
like a
So
spin-off.
they immediately had to make girl Joker.
dude.
They saw how successful guy Joker was, and they're like, uh-oh, we messed up the formula.
But it's not even that. They took the one from the. It's the woman from the Jared Leto. Like, it's a simultaneous other Joker
I hope
universe.
they make Harley Quinn.
It's the Suicide Squad
And
universe.
How
Yeah.
funny
Yeah.
would it be if that just tanked, just makes $0?
I don't know, dude. I think women can be incredibly chaotic.
But
Perhaps
it
more
makes
chaotic.
no
can.
sense.
I think they can, but like again, they wanted this. When Captain Marvel came out, they said the way we want to have the battleground for this dumb cultural dispute should be retarded gay comic book movies. That's the bellwether of who's winning the culture war.
What a terrible time to be alive.
Yeah. So for the faggot incel movie to make,
Yeah.
break every box office record.
But no, it was like Warner Brothers PR like drummed that up and it fucking worked. They fucking killed
It absolutely worked.
Yeah.
Because before this, I thought I was gonna see it because I see all these dumbass movies.
Yeah.
But I didn't think it was gonna be good. I thought it was gonna be like just Joaquin. How do you say his name? Joaquin.
Joaquin Noah?
Hold on.
Joaquin.
Do you really not know?
It's Joaquin.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's not like you're only reading.
That was a
his
me
name.
move. That was a me.
You've seen Glass.
That was a
it's,
me.
I'm
That was
not-
an Adam.
It was not an
You were
Adam.
doing an Adam.
First of all, I would never steal a bit. That's
I'm
not
telling
funny.
on myself.
Okay. Second of all, I
no,
just literally
that's
don't.
not the Adam stealing the bit. The Adam saying the word wrong.
I know. I would if I stole a bit. It would at least be funny. Is what I'm saying.
It's not. I'm saying it wasn't a stolen bit. It was a
No,
mispronunciation.
you do that to try and be funny.
At
Wait,
Katz's
I
Deli,
I did it because I,
think
had
at
took
Katz's-
Adderall yesterday and I spaced
At
out.
Katz's Deli, they have. That's the other thing Nick and I were talking about in the car is like the gay lefty Twitter politics take on the movie that it was actually about subversive politics, and not just some.
How?
Well,
Doesn't he just
like
become
people have
the
been
Joker and kill people?
people have been taking that position.
because Thomas Wayne is the bad guy in the movie.
Oh.
So his mom's crazy, and his mom tells him that he's actually Thomas Wayne's son. But it's like that's sort of vague. You don't know if like he just did some rich people shit and had her thrown in an insane asylum.
Oh, so wait, is he actually, or
It doesn't matter.
It's not clear.
It really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
No,
I
it
mean,
matters, dude.
Yeah.
It's his brother, dude. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's that matters. That's cool.
That's
Damn.
family, dude.
Do
That's
I want to
blood.
see the movie now? I mean, I do, but I really want to.
Yeah, but anyway, but like
If
that whole
if you
interpretation.
use New York as like a parallel or whatever, because I mean, it is supposed to be about urban crime in New York.
in the 80s.
Yeah, in the 80s, up until the 90s, it reached a boiling point in the 90s, and in the 90s, they're like,
Then
okay,
Rudy was like,
let's just be as racist as possible.
yeah.
Let's throw them all in jail and put M&M stores everywhere.
Yeah, let's fucking put babies in jail for shoplifting.
But yeah, but anyway, that whole interpretation and that
Wait.
whole like discourse about how it's actually about Antifa is just completely like
how would it be about Antifa?
it's not.
Well, I
Yeah,
don't-
but
I
people
haven't seen
accepted
it.
that with like that loose observation with fucking Dark Knight Rises.
Well, that I heard that was actually about Antifa.
Oh, really?
Bane.
Well, I heard it was
because Dark Knight Rises.
Or no,
was
Bane
about-
was Occupy.
the
Sorry,
bad-
sorry.
the bad
I
guy.
forgot.
Occupy.
I forgot what the thing.
I heard a
said.
really fucking gay man say that a bunch.
Yeah.
Who? Rip Torn? He just died. You shouldn't be saying that about him.
No, is Rip
If you can
Rip
suck
Taylor,
my
Rip
dick, you
Taylor,
can eat my
sorry.
ass.
Rip Torn also.
I'm
did
the
die.
Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker, and I'm gay.
You want to know how I got these scars?
Rip
I'm
Taylor-
the Joker, baby.
Having gay sex.
I'm the gay Joker, baby.
I did get that one.
Well,
actually.
Damn it, Larry, I'm the gay Joker.
damn it, Larry. I'm the Joker, baby.
Yeah,
R.I.P..
Rip Taylor just died to be
Oh, yeah.
to go to heaven and be with his lover Rip Torn.
They take turns.
Yeah.
Tinker, Tailor, Rip. It's a gay sex game we play called Tinker, Tailor, Rip. Rip my ass and tear my ass.
Damn.
Rip.
What? Damn, that's right. Rip Torn did die.
Yeah.
Most famously known for ending every Jackass film.
Yeah.
Yep, that's true. I don't
You
get
can
what was
suck
his
my
bit?
dick, you can touch my penis.
He was just gay and he threw glitter.
At the end, yeah.
Yeah,
I did. What did he do before that for real?
I think
he's
he
on Hollywood
hosted
Squares.
he hosted comedy shows. I think he was like a host.
I feel like he was on Hollywood Squares, but I'm not going to check.
No, that's
No,
that
that's,
other gay guy.
Bruce Valanche.
Bruce Valanche. Yeah.
No, there's an even gayer, older guy than that.
They got Match Game on TV, which I'd never
Fuck,
seen
hold
the
on. What's that
original.
gay guy's name, dude?
Roy Cohn.
Adam Friedland.
No, shut up, bro.
Yeah, there's scenes in the movie where he's like just dancing around with his like just effeminate body, being like, "Everybody's making fun of me." I kept going like, "That's to Will."
That's not how I act.
And nobody takes me seriously.
That's not how I act.
Everybody wants to laugh at me, and nobody wants to laugh with me.
He doesn't get pussy ever, huh?
No, he
Harley
fantasized-
Quinn?
Yeah,
whatever.
but
We're
I
good.
get pussy.
There's no Harley Quinn. There's a black woman that lives in his building that he stalks, and then he has like a fever dream.
She's
where,
from the show Atlanta. She's hot.
where they're dating.
Oh, she is so
yeah, it's,
hot.
She's
it's
hot.
Zoe Zolzanzu.
No, it's
No,
not Zoe
no.
Saldana.
I said Zoe Zolzanzu. It's a different person.
Oh.
No, it's not her either. Though.
It's Zolzanza Zalitsaba.
Zendaya is no.
No.
It's not Zendaya.
It's Zenjaya Jalanzio.
I forgot her name, but she looks good.
She's so hot, dude. The mom and
Just meeting a black woman. Zenjaya Jalunzian, I presume. No.
what? My name is Brittany.
not even close. Oh, I'm
My
sorry.
name is Brittany Smith.
I'm sorry. I'm the Joker, baby.
John Leon.
Well, I'm the Joker, baby. You see,
What did that guy do in the Joker Baby video? Did he just say it? Someone tell me.
where's the time? Man?
We're at we're about 15 minutes in. No,
Not even.
almost.
12 and a half, 12.5, kind of like my dick times 3. Yeah. She is really hot. Damn. Do you see her titties?
No, I mean he goes on like one date with her, and
Oh, he goes on a date with her.
he has like he experiences
he doesn't.
psychosis.
He doesn't
Well,
go
he
on the
doesn't
date.
go on a date with her, right? But I mean, he's like
Yeah.
has this psychotic break where he thinks he's like doing well at the comedy club, and she's laughing.
Yeah,
and
it
they
is a
go
lot
out.
like me, honestly.
Yeah,
Damn, interesting.
You're right.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I guess I can't see it till like Wednesday, late in the day.
And I think he kills her daughter, too.
That's
He kills
open to
3 black
interpretation.
women in the movie,
Nice.
and one of them's a child.
So 2 black women and a child.
Which is part of the reason I liked it. It's
How
representation.
How much dying does happens? How many people die?
Yeah.
Is it a lot?
Let's see. How many people does he kill?
Just ballpark it.
He kills 3 white men who are rich.
No, I don't want to know
And then he-
specific.
3, and then
No, not specific.
Kills 4 white men.
Stop telling
4.
me.
No, 5
shut
white
up.
men.
Shut up, guys.
Who's the 5th?
His co-worker.
I'm not
Right.
listening. La 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 la.
Glenn
Is
Fleshler.
it 20?
No, I don't think that many.
Okay.
Yeah, less people. than that.
Anyway, so
it was a realistic amount of people that you could kill without the cops.
It's a good thing they did a
Arresting him.
period piece, because you imagine how gay that movie would be if they tried to like work in him being canceled online.
And Twitter, yeah.
Yeah. Like,
It would be so stupid.
that's coming, dude.
No, it's not.
The reboot.
The canceled Joker.
Maybe in Girl Joker, when they do Girl Joker, she's gonna be like, she needs $20,000 to start a podcast. That gets given. The New York Times gives her $45,000 to start a podcast with 2 of her and her friends, and then she gets broken up with, so she can't start it for 6 months while she has to go have sex to get over being broken up with. And
That
then-
sounds
and then
chaotic
the
to
New York
me.
Times goes, "Listen, we're going to sue you if we can't get this money back." And then she's like, "I don't know what I'm going to do." They're like, "You could just start the podcast."
You just do it.
And
by
she's
yourself.
like, now I feel like I'm being forced to do it.
Yeah.
And they're like,
You're not
well,
respecting my mental health issues.
Yeah, you are. And she's like, well, now, and then she does Girl Joker by accusing her boss of rape.
That's chaotic.
Yeah.
He didn't rape her.
He didn't rape her, no. None of them. No, she's never been raped.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But she goes around and pointing
She's
fingers.
lying on
So
everyone.
that's what the Joker. That would be the
The
female.
Harley
Joker.
Quinn movie, yeah.
I mean, that would be evil, I guess.
Mhm.
Chaotic. Adam, are you about to fucking chew gum in the middle of the podcast?
No, I was just gonna keep it. I was gonna just chew it and then put it in my hand when I talk, and then put it back in.
That's stupid.
That's twisted. That's the kind of thing Arthur Fleckstein would do.
Is
Is the character's name. in
that
the
his
movie.
real name?
Arthur Fleckberg.
Arthur Fleck, is it?
Arthur
that-
Fleckstein.
Does he
Stein?
No, I
fall
don't
into
know
it? Does
if
he?
it was-
I think he
it
was
doesn't sound like
Rosen
that.
Jewish.
Arthur Golden.
Yeah, Arthur Cranston Goldsteinberg. I think is the character's name.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know they went in that kind of direction.
Yeah.
He spends 40 minutes at shul.
It was a.
God.
I guess it was a
God
Jewish
tells him to be
Joker.
Joker.
Mm-hmm.
He was in love with his mother. He tried stand-up
He's
comedy.
like, how come all the people that have all the money always get away with things? And like, but Arthur, you have all the money and you always get away with things. And he's like, oh, right.
You're not allowed to say that, though.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to point that out.
It's against the rules. That's anti-Semitism.
That would be cool for Todd Phillips to do.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Have you ever seen his first movie, The Gigi Allen Dog?
No, man, you ask every time
Yeah.
it comes up.
It's so sick.
Stop petting my cat, dude. I don't like the way the cat's enjoying that.
The cat's purring, dude. The cat likes.
You're disrespecting Nicholas Hunt.
Get him.
Bite at him. Sick him.
You can't train a cat like that.
Yeah, you can.
Cats aren't trainable.
Well, I'm the Joker, baby.
I bet you someone can.
Dogs are
Well,
retarded. You
I'm
can
the
train
Jonas
them.
Brothers. Well, they should say that.
That'd be something.
I'm Nick Jonas, baby.
Oh yeah, they have a.
Jonas, baby.
Want to know how I got these scars? I just get plastic surgery to look like Nick Jonas, and if it goes bad, that's my villain character. His name's Nick Jonas. His name is the Nick Jonas. No, it's not Nick Jonas. It's the Nick Jonas. He was a guy
The
that
guy. He's also named Nick, but
the tree-
coincidentally.
he tried to get surgery, and it left him with scars.
Oh, sorry. He does kill a black woman for sure.
We
Well,
already.
the social worker, yes,
Yeah,
at
yeah,
the
yeah.
end.
Stop.
And then
Yeah.
the woman
Shut
and her
up.
kid, which
But
is 3 of them.
It's
dude.
not. It's implied that they're killed. It's not. You. They don't.
Well, it's
Guys,
also implied
I
that
don't. We don't need to talk about this, man.
You
There's
already
people.
You said you didn't want to see it.
No, you guys.
Yeah,
said
you
it was
said it was
good.
going to be bad. You knew it was going to be
I
bad.
didn't say I knew it was going to be bad.
Yeah, because girls on Twitter told you it was going to be
No,
bad.
I did not, motherfucker.
That's
I
what
said,
you said to me.
No, I didn't say it to you.
You said I heard it from girls.
You
on
said,
Twitter.
guys, keep this under wraps, but I'm trying to get pussy from girls
No
who
one
think Joker
say
is bad.
this.
I'm trying to learn the new pussy.
I'm learning new pussy techniques. And if the Joker's got to take one on the chin, the Joker's got to take one on the chin.
You know I love Joker stuff.
You know me. You know good old Stav, the Joker lover.
You do love Joker.
I love Joker that kind of stuff.
That kind
You
of
can't
Joker
let
shit.
women change you, Sav. That's
You're
the
right,
point.
dude.
Mhm.
You're right. I even fucking almost sold my purple suit and everything,
Yeah.
but I'm glad I didn't.
Come on, bro.
It'd be great if instead of like Robert De Niro's late night talk show, he went on Steve Harvey's talk show.
Exactly. And they're
And
wearing
that's
the
where he
same
gets-
suit.
That's where no, they don't wear the same suit. That's where he gets the suit.
Oh. He's wearing one
Steve's
of
like,
Steve's
That's
purple
so.
suits.
That's funny to you. The police officers are being murdered. And he's like, you know what, Steve? You're a bad guy. You know what you get when you cross a loner? And Steve's like, oh hell nah.
Oh,
And then he
hell.
just
Steve
blast
done
Steve Harvey.
shot. Steve done
Ka-
shot
ka-
the
ka- ka-
incel.
Yeah. Don't come on my show wearing paint. I'll kill everyone in the audience.
Steve's the one who kills everyone. That would be awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be awesome.
Well, okay.
a lot of fun at the movies.
I guess I'll check out a Wednesday matinee. You know, if I had come, you know for sure we would have died, right?
Yeah.
Because then Chapo and Comptown would have died at the Joker at a mass shooting.
It would have been the
That would've
best
been
culmination.
It's great because we
of
went
this whole-
with Matt, and Matt was laughing the whole movie.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a black woman in front of us who kept like turning around, looking scared.
Yeah.
And Matt laughing.
That is so fucking
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Matt
'Cause,
was
you know,
laughing
it's like,
the entire
I guarantee all
movie.
these dumb fucking blogs have people convinced that they're in danger by going to the Joker movie.
Yeah.
I know. It's crazy. I mean, well,
Yeah,
why?
I remember
Because
there
of
was a
James
da-
Holmes. Probably?
Remember the day after Aurora, I went to go see Dark Knight Rises with my girlfriend, and she's like, "Can we just like be close to the emergency exits?" And it's like, how do you think the fucking world works?
Yeah. There's gonna be 1,000.
There's just going to be a
copycat.
bunch of people doing Joker shootings now.
Statistically, I mean, look, there's been too many theater shootings, but statistically, what's it been? 5 out of a million movies.
I don't know of any besides the Joker.
There's the Joker. There's
Or
that
the
Amy
Dark
Schumer,
Knight.
technically
There's the one
Amy
at
Schumer's
Trainwreck.
movie, but no one went to see the movie, so I don't think anyone died.
So the people, I think
Somebody just
got
went in
got.
and like unloaded on an empty theater, and they were like, "Oh, whoops."
Yeah, there was Trainwreck. Wasn't there another one?
Trainwreck got shot up?
Yeah.
You don't remember that?
No.
I kind of like Trainwreck. Colin Quinn
That
was
must have
good
been
in
in the lady news.
it.
you know?
LeBron was good in it. LeBron's a good
LeBron was
actor.
funny.
Yeah.
Sam
Yeah.
Morrill's in the Joker movie,
That's
Yeah.
right.
which is weird. They
And
shouldn't
so
have put,
is
and so is
Goldman.
Goldman. They shouldn't have put real comedians in it.
And Greer Barnes, but not as a comedian.
Yeah.
As what?
As another one of the clowns.
Nice.
He works at a place with as a clown place.
That's cool.
At the clown store.
Oh, interesting.
And did you notice one of the clowns was like a buff Chippendales style clown?
Yeah, it was me.
Good luck.
That was soft.
Yeah, one of the clowns was the clown from Spawn. That was
No,
soft.
that was not me.
Yeah.
The buff guy was me, the hot guy.
The violator.
No.
The sexual boundary violator.
No, that's not me, dude. I'm the guy that lies on the Joker to get pussy now. Did the Joker ever fall in acid?
No.
No, that's
No,
Two-Face.
that's
No.
no, that's
Jack Nicholson. Didn't the Jack Nicholson Joker fall
yeah.
in
He
acid?
falls in acid. He's Italian. He's an Italian mob guy, and then he falls in acid and becomes a clown.
Yeah, and they made in that movie. Doesn't he kill? Doesn't Jack Nicholson kill his family?
He kills
Tim
his
Bur-
like his
in the
main
Tim,
henchman.
in the Tim Burton movie?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That movie sucks, dude.
I don't.
Do people front like that movie's good?
I liked it when I was a kid.
I think I tried to rewatch it recently, but it sucked.
Now
I didn't make it the whole way through though. Yeah, Batman Kid is very funny.
Yeah,
The suit.
costume.
Yeah, it's funny. Anyway,
Did Tim Burton do the Danny DeVito one? He did.
Yeah, the penguin.
Rihanna's about to be fucking. They just keep moving. No, they keep making more Batman shit. Rihanna's Poison Ivy, and I think the one where the Twilight guy is bad. Like, why is there so many of these movies, bro?
Rihanna's Poison Ivy.
I do
wanna
want to see that.
I want to just do like
but
do
because
it-
of Rihanna.
Try to just pitch the article. Joker teaches us that it's time to listen to white nationalists. That it's time to tell WOCs to sit down,
Quiet
and
down.
shut up.
Because the
And
Joker has a
it's-
lot to teach
now it's
us.
the Joker's turn.
Okay,
Everyone's acting like
you've
that's-
had 18 months.
Yeah, we listened to you for 2 years, and what did you do? You made Lady Ghostbusters, Captain
And you
Marvel.
canceled Shane.
What's next? Lady Joker? It's gonna be bad. Didn't you listen? She accuses people of rape. I already told you what the story's gonna be. She gets the podcast money. She never does the podcast. She just tweets about, if I did a podcast about this, would you guys listen to it? And then a bunch of other girls go, yes, 1,000,000%
Yes, queen.
fire emoji.
Yes.
Yes, you. Oh my God, I have to listen to that, and then it never happened.
And not only does it ever happen, but if it did, none of them would listen.
None of them would listen to it. They would start their own podcast and be like, I don't know.
I don't know
The
about
buttons
this
are
podcast.
too hard to press. It's too hard
They're
to
too
move the
stiff.
dial. I don't know. I make him.
So every woman on Twitter would do that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They would be like, the buttons hurt my
I can't. The
fingers.
buttons hurt my fingers.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That
Yeah.
movie was great, dude. I loved it.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to a story on Wednesday probably and see that shit.
Anybody who says it's bad can fuck off.
I'll tell them you said that.
Mm-hmm.
That's so funny, Matt scaring women. Scaring a black lady.
I mean, look at him too.
Of
Like,
course.
if you're expecting the
It
incel
was going to
shooter-
be him.
Yeah,
Right.
he's bearded.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Our
Balding.
row was like the guys you should be worried about. Mm-hmm. Be like if you went to see Fruitvale Station and there was like a black dude wearing a wife beater and his eyes didn't go any degree less than completely wide open. One of those guys.
There were no Fruitvale Station shootings, were there?
Of course not. But me being me, I would not want to be in the row in front of like the guy being like, "That's right. That is what they do." You know. I mean,
Fuck.
important stuff going
Important
on.
text, Adam.
I'm texting Will about what time we'll be over there, most likely.
Yeah, that's more important than our show. It's
Why
a,
don't-
a different podcast.
Will,
was just trying to be
how about
courteous.
this, Adam? Will you suck my penis?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Will you suck on his penis?
Suck on my dick.
Will
get my
you-
balls.
Will you suck on my penis? What do you say, Luann? Will you suck on my penis?
Does Millhouse's dad ever get pussy after that? Does he fuck a hot woman for a sec or no? Am I making that up? His mom fucks a hot guy, right?
Yeah.
But does Millhouse? I feel
Well,
like
how's his
Millhouse-
mom's kind of a piece of ass.
I would fuck. I love to fuck a bitch with blue hair, dude.
Yeah.
I love dumb hair.
Will you let me taste your ass?
I would want. Listen, I would 100%. If some like, think about a Halloween costume you'd like to fuck. Millhouse's mom is.
Dude, I was just saying that the other day. When I watched that episode again, I was like, damn, Luann Millhouse could get it.
Yeah.
Throw on a fucking blue wig, some fucking red glasses.
Because her
Let me fuck
body's banging.
Banging.
Yeah, her
Marge
nose-
is stacked
her
too.
face is just a big button. I mean, her nose is half her head.
you. Well,
Yeah.
doesn't she look like Millhouse?
She
Don't
looks
they all
like
look-
Millhouse,
Yeah, they
yeah.
all look exactly the same.
Yeah.
Marge could definitely get it, dude.
Nah.
Come on.
Of course she did. If she let that hair down,
Young
whenever she lets
Marge,
her
remember
hair
young
down,
Marge,
ooh.
dude?
Yeah. Well, let's do the ones we wouldn't fuck. Lisa, Maggie.
Yeah.
I was gonna
On
say that.
technicalities, I guess.
Yeah.
I wouldn't fuck Marge's sisters.
Definitely not.
Yeah, no.
I guess I would get domed from Edna, but I wouldn't hit.
yeah.
I would fuck the B guy.
Yeah. Hi, my asshole, Adam.
Apu's wife.
Definitely. I would
Oh
smash.
damn, she
She
might
is
be one of the
hot,
hottest in the
dude.
whole show.
But she had 9 kids.
Pre her
Damn.
pussy getting blowed out.
Mm.
Plus, you could fuck her in the ass.
Yeah, that's allowed in their religion. That's part of the religion is you can fuck her in the ass. That's what the elephant guy said.
Yep.
Just like imagine you kneeling and closing your eyes, and asking that elephant, "Can I bust in my wife's
Please
ass?
let me fuck my wife in the
Can I
ass.
please fuck my wife in the
Please,
ass?"
Baba Ganoush.
And he's
Or
like,
Baba Ganesh.
he's like, yeah,
Or just Ganesh.
Yeah,
like-
Baba Ganoush is an eggplant dish.
Baba Ganesh. Now that's my kind of god, dude.
Mm-hmm.
An elephant that feeds you fucking eggplant dip. Smoke eggplant dip.
Baba Ganoush is good.
Well, we're not done naming Simpsons characters, boys. Lisa,
Girls that we'd fuck.
Clancy Wiggum's
Lisa
wife.
in this future,
No, she sucks.
you still wouldn't fuck with.
Would you
Nah.
fuck the teacher?
Future Maggie though. She's
Future Mag? Although, how old is Future Mag?
She's a cartoon.
You're right.
Good point.
It's fine. I mean, technically, she was born in fucking like what, 1986?
Damn, she's older than us.
Yeah. Well, not older than
Not
you.
older than you.
I was
She's
born in
your age.
You were
1987.
born in 1984.
She's your age, dude.
Dude, you know I wasn't born in 1984.
Everyone
Maggie
knows
is
you're
your
36
age,
years
dude.
old, going around saying dead ass.
I'm not 36.
He's
You're like
35.
scheduling your first prostate exam, and you're like, this slaps.
Are we gonna do 3 episodes in a row of the dead ass attack on me?
I think it's in the canon right now.
I might have to because I'm the Joker, baby.
dude. Yeah, chaos.
You are chaotic.
Chaos, dude.
Well, that's my favorite way it goes. You want to know how I got these scars? Well,
Is that just a vine? Is there anything more to that?
there's a whole video.
Oh, I didn't know that.
In fact, the original I think is still online. It's in entirety, which is like, man, delete that. I know the damage is done, but like, don't leave that up.
What does he do? I've only seen that clip where he goes, "I'm the Joker, baby."
Oh, it's like the whole scene. It's like from like some high school, some probably like
Yeah.
a theater high school,
Oh, hell
where they
yeah.
encourage the kids to be gay in every way except just holding hands with each other. You know,
Right.
So that's the thing, man. Is that the nice stuff about the LGBT thing? You know,
Mm-hmm.
You
Yes,
let-
preach.
you're telling fucking 10, 12, 10, 11, 9-year-olds now. Like, if you like boys, go ahead and suck their dick in the locker room.
I don't know that that's the exact messaging.
They're bringing trans people into the health class, and they're saying, just go ahead and
suck their balls.
Anybody wants to come up here and suck my dick? Try it
To
out.
learn.
Try it out. Learn it up. And they're doing that now. They're doing this in the schools.
That is true. That is true.
And a lot
I
of
did
people
read
are
an
afraid of
article.
it, but I'll tell you what. Here's what happens. The
Yeah.
kids that really want to do that shit, they do that, and they're not doing stuff like dressing up like the Joker or
Right.
making a video.
Putting on a play.
They're not.
Yeah.
It's not being. Their gay impulses aren't being improperly sublimated
Right. With
into
bad art.
Yes, into.
But that's what gay people have done
into
forever.
Putting on showstoppers.
Right.
You know.
They get to suck off that trans, I guess, woman or man or whatever it happens to be, his dick.
I don't
instead
think
of-
that's gay, dude.
What is?
That's straight to suck a trans woman's dick.
You're right. You're right. And Ian somewhere is smiling right now, hearing that.
Yeah. Ian is Kirk Van Houten. Ian's both of Milhouse's parents.
We just said we would fuck him, so we would fuck Luann. So I guess we
Yeah.
want to fuck Ian.
What do you say, Milhouse? Will you take me back as your dad?
Hey, if you're in Europe, go see Ian. Actually, he's fucking doing a European tour right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Who is he out there with someone or on
No,
his own?
solo dolo. Ian headlining. So go see him. Don't laugh, Nick, at the plug we're doing for our friend. Go.
No, keep doing the plug.
Go see Ian in Europe. He's in Amsterdam or something. I don't fucking know. Just
That's
go to his
cool.
fucking website.
Just make sure he's all right.
Yeah. And suck him off.
Oh, and I should say this: if your penis doesn't work,
Yeah.
we got a pill for that.
You got it,
There's an
yeah.
app for that. It's
What
called
is it?
the Blue Chew app.
Ooh.
Yeah. I can't wait to get some blue chews.
Mm-hmm.
I need blue chews for my blue.
I need
penis.
some blue cheese.
My penis
Yeah.
is blue, and I.
Mhm. What it did?
Yeah,
I
what
want a
it
blue
do?
cheese,
What to
dummy.
do? My penis is blue, so I take blue chews.
Is this like a Baltimore
That's black.
kind of
That's
thing?
how black people in
Yeah.
Baltimore speak.
Mhm.
Yeah, it is.
We've really highlighted the white trash.
But now it's time for the black
It's a
trash.
Snoop. It sounds like Snoop Pearson.
It's Snoop. Yeah, it's Snoop.
Snoop. Yeah.
Blue penis.
Blue.
Bluepenis.com.
Bluepenis.com, dude. Go to that website, make a account.
Yeah, we're here for bluepenis.com. I think I'm doing the read right.
Yeah, I think so. Yep, go to bluepenis.com and put in your credit card information.
Put in your credits. Email your credit card information to bluepenis@gmail.com.
Yep.
Yeah, make it.
Just right in the body of the email. Make it the subject and the body, your credit card number.
Credit card number.
And the
And
CVV.
then CVV, and then put how many inches your penis
How
is
many
in the body.
pills? How many pills you want from bluepenis.com? my penis done turned blue.
My
penis
blue.
was getting hard, so then it turned blue. It turned blue on me, and I said, "The fuck, my penis died." Man, yeah, I came by here and my penis is blue, and they saying that the penis is supposed to be blue. I don't know decide what color my penis is supposed to be.
So once again, what we're advertising
Oh yeah,
is bluepenis.com. Specifically the email address, bluepenis@
@gmail.com.
Put in your credit card information.
Just send it over.
If your dick doesn't get hard.
If my penis isn't going to work, but I got blue penis, you know.
No, it's okay. Fine. It's bluechew.com.
It's bluechew.com, and it's really easy to get.
Have you tried? Have you been popping blueies, man?
I popped some blues, dude,
How's
in
it
my
feel?
day. It's exactly how you described it.
Yep.
It's like lowering the rim.
Yep. You can dunk. If it feels
It
beautiful.
feels like you can dunk.
You have a hard dick for the first time in your life, dude. You're
A
like,
real
what?
hard dick. No, it's kind of like makes you feel like when you were first getting boners, like in adolescence when
I
they would
like
be
to
really.
take blue chew and
They're
get my
very
penis
angry boners.
my
and
penis
hard,
hard
incredibly
and-
hard.
in my
Very
bunk
hard.
bed. Yeah, I would sleep in my bunk bed, and I make my penis hard.
My bonk.
My bunk bed.
Bonk bed.
Fuck, I still gotta look up the copy for this shit. I had too many fried pickles, and I'm struggling here.
Damn. What other snacks you guys have?
I hit the
Can I borrow
the
your
food court before
penis?
the movie. I went to the hand roll kiosk.
If you like sex, you'll like
Incredible.
BlueChew.com.
Is that really?
Blue Chew offers men performance enhancement for the bedroom. Wouldn't you
Oh,
like
yeah.
to last longer and go extra rounds?
I would.
Hell no, I'm trying to see the Joker movie. At BlueChew.com.
I'm trying to
you-
bust my fucking limp ass
Yeah.
dick as fast as possible.
If you like sex, not me. Maybe you guys.
Yeah, maybe you fucking.
Maybe
guys.
one of you idiots out there like sex, but I
Mhm.
don't. At BlueChew.com, you can get the first same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Mix of blood now.
Chew bulls can
Mix of pyro.
chew bulls can burp faster than bills. Twice as fast. The chew bulls from blueblue.com
Bomb.
can be taken on
Bomb.
flu or empty stomach. Online physician bond salt is free, so it's beeper than the other two, Viagra and Cialis. It only bakes the Bew Bennett's, the Benect with the blue dot blom and blow shit. And the obliterated physician is going to see if you qualify for the prescribed online Bickley.
That's blue.bomb.
Yeah, blue, no in-person block the blizzards, no block of blombations, no waiting in line at the blomacy. It ships only directly to your door in discreet packaging. The blue bulls from blueblue.com, the sky blue online blue blocker, and blued by the USA.
Promo code Bumtown.
I'm not gonna say who did it, but when I worked on a show. There's like a comedy competition show, and at the end they had to whoever lost had to read an apology that was written by the writers' room or whatever, and that would go on prompter. And we had a comic on that was just like illiterate. He didn't know how to read. He was like, ha ha, woo, damn.
Have you heard that?
He's just like struggling with everything.
Couldn't read. That's awesome, dude.
He's just
That
like,
rules.
he's like, I'm so sorry that
I'm dyslexic.
oh yeah. Blue Chew gives you confidence in bed every time. You and your partner will love it. It only takes a few minutes to connect with a BlueChew.com affiliated physician. What these are chewable, generic Viagra and Cialis. They taste like candy. You can eat them like candy. Take as many as you want.
Hey, listen, trick or treating. Halloween's coming.
Trick or treat them.
Give them to children.
Give them to kids. Sneak them in there with the razor blades and the syringes.
That's right.
And
with the drugs.
With the fucking drug.
You honestly could sneak a Blue Chew into a pack of Sweet Tarts, no problem, dude.
I'm going to tell you right now, I sell drugs to children.
That's right.
And part of my job is making sure that they're hard. That's
yep, that's true. I've been with him when he's got in a kid car hard.
Yeah, just at the end of a diner, look to camera. Like, I got heartburn. My job is to sell drugs to children and make sure their penises are hard. And that's why BlueChew.com gives me the peace of mind knowing that these children's penises are hard.
No matter how scared they are,
and
no matter how much they don't want to be.
Don't you want your son getting boners at age 4 so he has the confidence in bed to last a lifetime?
Yeah. To go extra rounds.
To go extra rounds. As a father.
As a dad. As
no
a good
in-person
dad.
doctor visit, no awkward conversation, no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Ships directly to your door in discreet packaging. Because taking these pills is exactly the kind of thing the Joker would do. In theaters now, officially sponsored in partnership, Blue Chew and the Joker movie. Joker movie officially working with Blue Chew together, these companies, legally.
The companies of the Joker movie and Blue Chew.
Blue Chew gives you confidence in bed every time you and your partner will love it, you and do it. Here's a great deal for you guys. Visit BlueChew.com and get your first order free when you use promo code CUMTOWN, CUMTOWN. Just use pay $5 shipping. That's BLUECHEU, or no, CHEW.
Shut up. You know how to.
Yeah, you guys know how to spell.
Hey, listen, man. Anyone with a soft dick better get on this right away.
Yeah, BlueChew.com or you're fucking lame.
Or we fuck your ass.
Or you're
That's a guarantee.
You're a loser with your medical problem.
That's right.
Nice job having a medical problem, idiot.
What are you, fat as shit?
What are you, an idiot?
Because I'm not. I don't have that problem.
I'm not either. Oh man, I shouldn't have eaten all those fried pickles.
Is that what you had for lunch?
Yeah.
I had
Damn, bro.
I had penis for lunch.
I had a root beer float in the theater. It was really nice.
Whoa. My man went old school like a child.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember.
Made me feel special.
I remember wanting a root beer float and hearing about them for years before I was allowed to get one.
What?
And when I got one, it was fucking trash.
Root beer floats are nice.
No, fuck that, dude.
Yeah, because he was like 6 and he found a way to get the fattest shit off Brussels sprouts. And he's like, Mom, my kids at school have told me about candy.
The funny thing is, I did go to preschool with the
Set to center, free.
I was like, hello, everybody.
And they were like, ha ha ha.
I wasn't even fat.
I know, and then he had to eat himself into.
Yeah, dude. It's because of racism. Prejudice.
Yeah, that's what the Joker movie's about.
Really?
Joaquin's only thin in the beginning of the movie, and he gets much fatter as it goes on.
No, he's
Throughout the movie, and by the end of the movie, he's 472 pounds.
I would love a movie with a drastic weight change. Where is that?
Raging Bull.
Yeah,
I guess.
that's a perfect example.
No, it's not, because it's later in his life. Like, much later.
No, he gets fat like before the fights and stuff because he stops like training harder.
No. Shut up.
Jake LaMotta.
Does he get that much fatter?
Yeah, he's got like a big gut and he's jiggling it around. The Santa Claus. There you go. Suck my dick.
Yeah, Santa Claus.
Fucking idiot.
With
You
Tim.
dumbass
Fuck,
bitch.
you got
That's
me.
rapid.
But that's
That's like in a
CGI.
month.
That's CGI though.
That's low key CGI. You're right, but low key though.
CGI, man. I want a real movie set in like a 3-month maximum period where the guy's got to get fat
To get his kids back.
or something. I don't fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, Jingle All the Way.
No,
I think so.
no.
I think that's what happened.
Jiggle all the way.
Jingle All the Way.
No, he's got to get like a.
Turbo Man.
Come on, I have to jingle. I have to do it all of the time. That's the movie.
Really?
Yeah.
So he does get fatter.
Yeah.
Jungle All the Way, and it's Arnold.
No.
playing-
I was thinking you were gonna.
They
say
made me
that.
do the makeup. They said I have to rob the convenience store with the makeup on. To bring.
Yeah.
Remember Jungle
For his son?
Jungle to Jungle?
Yeah.
I don't.
Where Tim Allen's like, you mean to tell me I gotta go to Africa?
Oh yeah, that's right. Why is his son in Africa?
I don't know, because he loses custody to Africa. His son.
I remember.
He gets drunk and he gets married to
He
Africa.
teaches his son the word obligation.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pivotal moment where he's like, "It's an obligation." In the beginning, when they're friends,
Because wasn't there a movie identical to Jungle to Jungle?
George of the Jungle?
No.
Where Brandon Fraser keeps hurting his penis on
no.
trees.
There was a movie that was just like Jungle to Jungle.
I don't remember.
It was like the same exact plot.
About getting your
like
boy,
how
your
there's
son
It Takes
back?
Two and The Parent Trap. You know?
who's got the hotter mom?
I don't remember who played the mom in The Parent Trap.
I feel like it's a blonde bitch with short hair, but I don't know.
I can't. It's too painful to see Lindsay so innocent. You know, I can't watch her.
Damn, remember when Lindsay Lohan had big ass titties?
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
she
fuck
probably
it.
still does.
But they were like fucking right
In Mean Girls?
a little later, like right after Mean Girls.
Mean Girls is when everyone found out she had big ass titties.
That's true.
I remember in high school I used to
Jack off.
really lust after those breasts.
Me too.
Those
I
gorgeous
think she might have
breasts.
done an FHM or a Maxim.
Yeah.
And you better believe my friend Christina had that at her home. And I don't know if I stole it and jacked off or jacked off in the bathroom.
Also, those pics of her with the knives that like surfaced online.
Those don't do it for me.
I enjoy them.
No.
I enjoyed them.
I don't like that.
Pitcher, here's
What?
a drive.
Is it too dangerous?
Too dangerous.
Yeah, but she's looking hot as hell. It's not the
She's
knife part
looking
that does it for
deranged.
me.
Yes, it is. You like that
Maybe.
she looks deranged.
I don't like the crazy part, dude.
Yeah,
I
you
just
do.
like the sexy part.
No, you like it. You like the insanity. Me,
All right, I'm gonna pull up that picture. You tell me she doesn't look good. In it.
me, I want to be treated nicely by someone with big titties. That's
Me
honestly.
too. Me too, dude.
That's honestly what. If
I literally said that to you the other day.
No, shut up.
I want.
First of all, motherfucker, you can't just hop on the big titty train now. Something
I've been on the big titty train.
dedicated to my entire life. Okay.
I lost
So
my.
don't
lost my
even fucking
virginity.
dare. Yeah, because it was random draw.
To-
Jews just everyone fucking pairs off and you
Everyone
get to fuck
knows.
whoever.
Yeah, that's what I
It's
trained
not-
on.
You didn't.
I
get to-
trained
you
on
didn't
that.
choose that.
Of course, I chose it.
No.
At 17 years old, that was the most beautiful thing I've ever
You
seen.
didn't- Don't even fucking dare. Don't
Anyway,
even fucking dare.
Nick,
pretend.
we need you to mediate, please.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck that other movie was.
Dude, there's no way Adam likes titties. Let's put it that way.
I love titties.
Not as much as I do.
Adam's attracted to women that look like him.
That's true.
That's not true at all. You say that all the time too. That's not true. That is not true.
You
Adam's
don't like
ideal.
titties as much as me, man.
Adam-
You don't.
Adam's ideal sexual encounter is him and Rachel Maddow touching index fingers.
Like ET.
And then when it touches,
Like the
Trump
ET
is
thing?
impeached. And they both
That's not true,
come
bro.
to the idea of Trump being thrown in jail.
Like God and Adam in that painting.
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool.
Or like how Q's made on Star Trek.
Yeah, that's
How
cool.
Q, my favorite character is Q. Q. I've been watching Star Trek. Star Trek, and Q, man. They be, you know, going on
with the Q's.
they
What
turn
it do, dummy?
turn into a different type of person.
A real shapeshifter. Back to you.
What the fuck was that other movie? Damn.
So, what do you guys think about this whole? What's it called? Ukraine or something? Rick Perry did it or something? I don't know.
I forgot Rick Perry was even in the mix, dude.
I forgot he was in the government.
Was he Secretary of Energy?
Yeah, I think he just quit though. And now they're trying to blame it on.
Did he go back to N-Word Head Ranch?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that too.
His family just had a ranch called
Yeah.
Dude, my brain
with the
sucks.
N-word in the fucking title of the ranch, dude. And this man was like, "Yeah, I'm trying to be president."
It's a historic name.
Okay, man.
Yeah, when he bought it, that was already the name.
Yeah,
You know, like
it was
you know,
named after a historical figure,
this,
which is a
this-
black guy with a head.
That would be awesome.
This apartment was called the Hitler Did Nothing Wrong. Chateau du Hitler Did Nothing Wrong.
And I respect the history behind the name. It's heritage, not hate.
As the Marquis do, Hitler did nothing wrong. Now, it wouldn't be becoming of me to
change the name. You would be spitting in the face of history, and I understand that.
Yeah.
But you could also spit into the face of my ass.
Jungle to jungle.
Oh, so you're still looking.
Yeah, because I swear to God, there was another movie that was
I don't think there was, bro.
Well, it was a movie called Little Indian Big City. That.
Do you remember
wait,
the
it was
Indian
dubbed.
in the cupboard?
That's what it was. There's Little Indian Big City dubbed. Yeah. So yeah, I was right. It was just I didn't think it was a French movie.
No, you're making this shit up.
No, Little Indian Big City.
How did you even see that as a kid?
I don't know. I mean, I would pay attention to cinema.
You were a cinephile?
Kind
a movie buff?
No, you were a weapons file.
Yeah.
You were looking up grenades and shit, dude.
It was one of France's most popular movies.
What about that movie where Chevy Chase and Jonathan Taylor Thomas, and he's his stepdad, and they have to go do some, cultural appropriation camping?
That's Jungle.
Down. You know why? Because what she wants is rare.
Oh, Chevy Chase?
Chevy Chase.
That's the man of the house? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a different movie.
Man of the house.
Listen to this. This is about from the French movie. Thierry Lhermitte. That's his gay-ass French name. Look at this.
That's just a regular name.
Lhermitte?
No, Thierry.
Yeah, Thierry Henry, dude.
Yeah,
one of the best soccer players ever.
Lhermitte.
His last name is stupid.
Lhermitte.
Lhermitte.
Sounds good to
me. Laurel Meat. Sounds like a Baltimore guy saying little meat. Laurel Meat.
1984.
Laurel Meat.
Has been
Adam Laurel Meat.
That's
trying to find
true.
this. See if I can find a trailer.
You got
dub.
some Laurel Meat, yo.
Uh,
Yo, Adam's got some Laurel Meat, yo.
Little.
Pull out that Laurel Meat, yo.
Hit on the button.
What are you trying to say? Like, this is the same plot as Jungle to Jungle?
It's the same plot.
That's on everybody's highlight reel.
I mean, we could do this, or you could continue denying the fact that you are lying about wanting breasts.
Thank you.
I want
Maybe
breasts.
for yourself to
For your
have.
breast. Yeah,
Dude,
for
that
yourself.
is an absolutely uncalled for, salacious accusation.
I got something very suckalacious for you, pal.
Yep, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like a kid from Milwaukee screaming.
Now, I've never seen a tribes person with huge tits.
Yeah, dude. National Geographic.
They're like Amazon. I mean, like curvy.
They got big ass titties down there.
Not the people in the Amazon.
Well, I went on a sex tour of the Amazon.
Really? How was
Sexual
it?
tourist.
Was it good? Did they have good pussy out there?
Yeah, this is the same movie.
I've never seen that in my life, dude. Where the fuck did you find that? Has anyone ever heard of that movie? Adam, have you?
Well, I used to like.
Never.
When I was a kid, I thought they always made two versions of every movie, but that was like there was often a thing where somebody a script would be popular, somebody would buy it, and somebody would buy a similar script.
Mm-hmm.
So you get like Deep Impact,
Right,
we've
we
talked
talked
Volcano,
about it.
Dante's Peak, yeah.
Yeah. But so yeah, I mean, I paid attention. I don't know. Yeah, I just was somehow aware. I'm like, oh yeah, that's what happened there. I didn't realize it was a remake, but it was so
But
similar.
where'd you get movies from? Blockbuster?
Yeah,
The library?
Blockbuster.
The library, oftentimes.
Do you ever get movies from the library?
I don't
I got
remember
my fair
going to
share.
the library ever.
Really?
No, my parents
Yeah.
didn't make me go.
I used
No.
to fuck. I used to. Fuck
I used to
the
have to do the
library up.
summer reading program.
No, I
used to
never.
just-
so
I never
gay.
played
I
Carmen
never.
San Diego.
I never
It
did.
made my parents
any
hate. It
summer
made me
reading.
hate reading because my parents made me like. You got to read 30 books this
I
summer.
used to
or some
love.
shit.
The irony is, I used to love reading as a child.
I hate it
But
now.
now I'm
Did you
fucking
actually
stupid.
love reading? You just think you remember loving it?
No, dude. I used to fucking love going to the library for real.
Because I remember reading,
I
but
would read Super Fudge and shit.
yeah.
Oh yeah, Judy
Well,
Blume
I read
books.
all that.
I read
shit.
all that. Shit.
I read all that shit, but you would get those
I
books
was
from like the
happy.
school library.
No, I would get them from the regular.
I get them from the kids library.
They
At
would
the
just
library.
they would just
You
give you the
read
book.
Goosebumps. You read fucking the wacky whatever the fuck that school.
Oh, that school that's upside down.
Yeah.
Dude, that school sucks, dude. They should have fixed it.
Yeah.
Now I remember The Simpsons, and
They
that's
should
it.
have. Yeah.
I've been rewatching The Simpsons. I haven't done that in a while. It's great. It's such a good show.
Be good. See
I
you
don't
soon.
really watch The Sopranos.
The
Yeah,
fucking the Venus de Milo episode.
That's a great one.
Damn,
that's Homer getting canceled.
that's Homer getting canceled 100%, and then they bring they have like 4 women on the show to talk about Homer Simpson, and the female host of the show is like, she's like, and you had an encounter with Mr. Simpson. The woman's just crying. She's like,
Well met.
I'm sorry, I can't say anything. She's like, that's okay.
See you around.
Your tears are better than any real evidence ever.
That is
like,
problematic.
imagine trying to
No.
do that now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no chance.
Yeah.
Right now they're drawing Trump for some reason. Like I feel like Trump is a character in The Simpsons now.
Really?
I feel like he's in every I see him in every commercial.
I mean, that show is so fucking bad now. It hasn't been good in forever. Similar to SNL.
They did have a pretty funny sketch I saw online that was like newscasters, white versus black newscasters being like mad at each other or like competing over which race did a crime.
Yeah.
That was actually pretty
On
funny.
this season,
Yeah, just now. It was kind of funny actually.
dude, I haven't seen either of the first 2 episodes.
I just saw that clip online.
Where are we at right now?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't fucking.
Why don't you mind your own fucking business for a change? Huh?
All right.
Stop trying to
need
pretend like
piss.
you love titties, dude.
Wait,
Dude,
so how
this
long
is
do you have to live in
ridiculous.
New York before you can just start talking like this all the fucking time?
I think
That's why I started saying dead ass.
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah,
wearing
but-
Timbs.
Yeah, but it'd be funnier to just do this instead. I mean, it is equally as absurd. If I just showed up and I was like, wow, what are you talking about? What are you saying? No, I've been saying that ass for years.
I was saying dead ass like that.
Oh, sure. Well, I'm a New Yorker. It's me, New Yorker Adam Friedman.
They took dead ass from the Italians.
Yeah.
They don't talk about
Dead
that.
ass.
That ass.
Dead ass.
Dead assino.
Yeah, it's them pronouncing an Italian word that's like Dia de Sandri Orlandia. That ass. That's it.
My favorite is calamari. They say galamad.
Galamad.
It's like, what the fuck are you idiots talking
It's a
about?
southern Italian
You-
accent.
You mush mouth fucking Dago.
No, they just don't know how to say their own language.
Fuck
No, I
you,
thought
dude.
it's
Fuck
like
Italians.
Napolitano or something.
Yeah. Is that what your boyfriend told you?
Slam dunk! Slam dunked on your ass, bitch.
It wasn't a slam.
Slam dunk!
Wreck! Fucking kill shot!
Boom!
Oh my god.
Got him in the sights, got a bead on him. Fire on his ass.
Got you.
Blah!
ass.
Crack That guy that drew that comic I showed you, the dad. wanted to buy that
Oh, the hat? Yeah.
He's funny. He just sent me a video the other day. Let me see if I pull it up. Here.
Who's this guy? Just some guy sending you
Some guy from online.
Yeah.
personal racist
Yeah.
cartoons.
Just for you, Nick. Custom.
Custom racist cartoons.
No, he's like he sent the video and then all he said was back on my bullshit because he's just sitting around drunk searching for these things. The video is old man gets kicked downstairs.
Oh,
for
yeah,
hitting
you said
someone
that to
grandma
us.
only in Chicago. Just look out. I mean, it's sad, but it's also the way this guy falls is so funny.
Oh damn. Damn, goddamn. They truly kicked this man off the fucking balcony. Oh, fuck. His shit bounced off the sidewalk, dude.
I said, what? Anybody bother you? Yeah, you got that shit. Where your ass down here? I said, what?
Damn, he's old as shit.
Yeah, take a picture. Watch that. Watch this.
What was he trying to do? Talking to somebody's grandma? Oh, shit.
I just love you can hear the grandma go, got his ass.
He was sex harassing an old woman?
I don't know. I guess he slapped somebody's grandma.
Oh, okay,
He's
yeah.
clearly drunk.
You gotta kick that guy.
Yeah.
You gotta kick him in the chest.
Got his ass.
Got his ass! Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, you should have seen Joker, man.
Damn.
Movie's great. I should go to the movies more often. I guess that's the other thing too, is I haven't seen anything in theaters since Jesus, I guess probably
Really?
yeah, what was the last thing I saw in theaters?
You didn't see the
Probably
Tarantino?
Tomorrow Never Dies.
Shut the fuck up. What's the last thing I saw in theaters? I'm gonna say
Shit, probably The Sixth Man.
The Replacement, starring Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, Chain Reaction. That's the last thing I saw in theaters.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's nice going to the movies, dude. I've been getting really into popping my own popcorn now.
Oh yeah.
Before you leave the house and then smuggling it in a backpack.
In my ass.
That's what my friend's Jewish mother used to do before she'd drop us off at the movie. She'd give us popped
Is
bags.
that why they did that? It's an ingenious move. Popcorn's the hardest thing to smuggle because it's such high volume.
You put in your backpack.
Just bring your own microwave.
Brought our own microwave.
You're like, can I plug my phone in?
Dude, I miss that shit. Like,
Like, that's not a phone.
his mom would drop us off at the movies at like for the 11
Yes, it
a.m.
is. It's my phone.
And we'd see like 3 movies and we get picked up at like 6.
It's a replacement phone from the store because mine's being repaired.
Let me plug my phone in.
It's got numbers on it, doesn't it?
Why?
Boop, boop, boop. Hello, police. Yes, there's a black man not letting me plug my phone in at the movie theater. Oh yeah, he looks armed. He said he has a gun.
All right,
on
man.
him.
You're not talking to anybody, so just please leave your microwave out here.
And then just opening and shutting the door, being like, "This is the police. This is the police
Yeah,
speaking."
and talking like it's a mouth.
Oh, this is the police speaking.
Like a puppet. Using the microwave as a puppet.
Yeah, right. They're dragging you out. Your pants are falling down. All the popcorn's coming out of your ass. All the popcorn kernels are falling out of your ass. You're like, oh, unhair this man. This is the police speaking.
I'm not going to tell you black motherfuckers again.
It's the actual police dragging you away. Oh, this is the boss of the police. This is your
the
boss
chief.
on the phone.
This is Commissioner Gordon.
This is Commissioner Gordon. Let that arrest the black guy instead.
Just some fucking idiot.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome, dude.
All right. That's it.
That's the show?
Yeah.
Hey,
I
guys,
gotta get to
listen.
the post office.
Listen, if you are in fucking Medford, New Jersey, come see me this Friday. If you are in Detroit or Kalamazoo, 19th and 20th of October. And then Lafayette, Louisiana, and New Orleans, Louisiana, the 8th and the 9th of November. Okay, bros. Well,
We got Funny Moms coming up the 14th and then the next whatever.
yes. And I
All
might
right, bye.
be doing a longer set because I have to run my half hour.
All right. That's you have that to look forward to.
And also Fat Tuesdays.
Bye.
And then my dick. Also, you get to suck that.
Right.
First of all, the questions, they do them in reverse order.
Which is like, what the how are you supposed to know?
The first question, he goes, he says, let me get famous paintings for $200.
I'm like, okay, what paint? Well, I don't know the fucking paintings.
And he says, her famous smile, this guy says, her famous smile is known all over the world in this classic painting by Leonardo da
not
Vinci.
clicking, yo. Ask me in the regular way.
First of all, there's only one answer to that, and this faggot
Yo, yeah, your boyfriend Leonardo paints for you, yo.
Yeah. First of all, there's only one answer to that one. And I'm not gonna say it,
Yeah.
but I may have already done.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck. Yeah. The fucking counselor said we're not supposed to say slurs no more.
Yeah, I'm by the rules of my probation.
Fuck, yo.
I got caught stealing car batteries.
And I can't call people gay no more.
They said no more slur. They charged me with a hate crime for calling everybody a faggot at the Napa while stealing batteries out the back.
And how did I know they was all gay?
Yeah.
I was just calling them that because they called the fucking police on me. Come to find out, them were all fucking gay.
It's a gay Napa.
It's a gay Napa. They did a now this a little 60-second video about it.
I keep being called out by that Now This company. Every 2 weeks they got me on their
They got a new fucking video about my God.
video of me saying some shit like we ain't all been mad before.
Yo, you put the deed to your grandfather's house on the Ravens beating the Browns. You're gonna say the N-word a couple times when it doesn't come in.
You're gonna get into a fight with a child at Panera Bread.
Yeah, that motherfucker was looking at me, yo. That little, and I don't care what people say. Chinese people can read people's minds.
They can read. They should go on that Epperty show.
They should go on Epperty.
Yo, I was watching Epperty the other day. It's my face says
I
this.
fucking love Epperty, yo.
Yo, this famous orange bridge. And I was like, boop, 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 the Garfield Bridge.
Yep.
No, turns out.
Come to find out, ain't even no Garfield Bridge in the world.
Bridge. It's the Golden Gate Bridge.
First of all, bitch, then why is it called Golden?
Yeah.
It should be which Golden Bridge
The orange.
is famous.
No gate. There's no gate.
Ain't no fucking gate there.
Your options are gate or bridge. You chose bridge. Should be called an
Orange Bridge, yo.
Not
the
the
Orange
gold-
Bridge into Homo Town.
The gate.
Shit, fuck. Damn, delete this, yo. Delete this live blog that we're doing. Yeah, everyone was telling us we need to get into Twitch streaming.
Mm-hmm.
So, but don't nobody snitch on us, though.
Yeah, we got a show on NPR coming up called R Talk. It's like car talk, but with hard R's. So, yeah, we got a letter here. My 1993 Honda Civic is having trouble starting in the winter.
Okay.
And I've used
So what?
I've used cold start stuff before, and that works. But for whatever reason now, that's not working anymore. And sometimes it stalls a traffic light. So what do you
Okay.
think that could be? First of all, you black
Shut the
bitch.
fuck off.
I don't know who the fuck you think
Hold on, yo.
that you're
do
getting
you,
mechanic stuff for free from me.
Wait a
I've never
second,
touched
yo.
a car in my
How
life.
do you know what race she is?
Because it's our talk.
Oh, okay.
Everybody's.
Okay. You assume everybody's black.
Everybody.
Yeah, and here's the answer to every question. Go to that fucking gay Napa and steal whatever the
Why
fuck
don't
you
get-
need.
Why don't you head to the? I'm not going to say it, but the faggot Napa.
No, yo, stop saying it.
Oh,
dude.
right.
We're about to get arrested.
This is what I meant. This is just Vinny's life. Outside of doing this, just hanging out with those guys.
Woo! What's up, everybody? Welcome to motherfucking Cumtown for the week.
Yeah, I'm Italian, so you know that. I got arrested for slurs when I was 7 years old.
Mm-hmm.
We used to have to go around the neighborhood and call everyone in the neighborhood a slur. Yeah, what does Vinny sound like?
I don't know exactly. I mean,
I can't remember his voice.
he's from Connecticut, right?
Yeah, but he's dumb.
That's why. That's why it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't realize Nelson gets pussy from Lisa.
Nelson gets pussy from Lisa. That's the name of the episode.
What season is this?
Season. This is the latest season.
Really?
Mm-hmm. That's
No,
why,
it's not.
That's why they're showing sex and stuff.
No. I remember this. Actually, I do remember this
Because
episode.
the only people that still watch The Simpsons are 47 years old. They're like, yeah, I still watch this and SNL.
That's right.
And
Oh, that's right. She finds out that he's from a broken home and shit, and she like empathizes with him.
no, she likes him because he's rude.
Oh,
Yeah, she doesn't care. The broken home thing turns her off.
whoa, really?
Yeah,
So Lisa's a bitch.
she's a bitch.
Is this the episode of television you watch every day?
Oh, me?
Yeah,
Why?
because they love a guy because he's rude.
Oh, No. I
You just have it on loop.
First of all,
everywhere.
I'm not making a decision to be rude. I just don't know the rules. You know, it's not like you wouldn't call Chinese people rude because they let their
Yes, you
kids
would.
shit and piss inside.
Yes, you do, and you would do it often.
No, that's their culture.
I'll call them rude for that.
Yeah.
I'll take a stand.
I don't know. If some Chinese guy wants to pull turds out of his son's ass with chopsticks in the middle of Coles.
Okay. You had to throw chopsticks in there, didn't you?
I had to. I don't recall being involved in that at all, other than witnessing it.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Well, we're here. Another freaking week. No Adam. He's it's Rosh Hashanah.
Adam's taking one of his cool vacations
That's right. To Vegas. To eat matzah.
to Briz Vegas.
To Briz Vegas.
That's still the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Shout out Briz Vegas.
Yeah.
Brisbane, Australia.
Yeah, we call it Briz Vegas. Yeah, well, we're not gonna. You guys can continue calling it that, but that's fucking dumb.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's no pun.
There isn't.
You just shoved the first half of your
It doesn't make any sense.
Briz Vegas.
That was always made me laugh. It's like right around when our women funny debate started happening, they came up with that word mansplaining, which is like that sounds nothing like explaining.
No.
It doesn't work on any level.
Splain though is hard.
You should have hired a comedy writer to come up with.
What would
that.
you have gone with?
Why is
Sex-splaining?
a lot more pervasive on the right?
But
I mean,
that
still
sounds.
involves.
That sounds
Well, the
like
fact
it's
of the
about
matter is, I think that there's
fucking.
a lot
makes
more
more sense.
violence that's also pervasive
What
in
about
parts of the
Mexico?
country
Oh, like when
that
a
supposedly
Mexican-
are left-wing voter bases. So I don't think this is a left versus
whether
right
it's
issue, and I don't
corn
think we should try to
and then
politicize
flour.
this through partisan
And the corn
gobbling
ones are better
Chuck,
for
especially in the wake
breakfast,
of a
but
tragedy
the
like this
flour
one.
ones are
The
better.
I mean,
fact is
he
there
could be.
are
I guess he
no
could be
manifesto
explaining
dying on the
anything,
south
you know.
side of
But I
Chicago.
guess
Do you
yeah.
ignore
Probably
the
tortillas
elements
I
that
like
that
to
allow
pull up
this
to Rebecca
manifesto
Traister
to
and I
spread
tell her,
online,
like,
and that what
listen,
we're
you're probably
you know,
too much of a
it does
dumb
feel as
woman
if
to know
social
that the
media
the corn ones,
connects some of these hateful
the corn ones
ideologies.
are for breakfast. And the
Well, the fact of the matter is, I do think we have two standards that we're even applying if we're having a
The
conversation
flower
about
ones
manifestos.
are for
We
Dion.
still have not yet even seen the manifesto of that transgender shooter in Nashville of a Christian school, and yet here we're focusing on the motive.
was just in
So if we want to look at this through a
freaking,
politicized
Kentucky.
lens, let's
Yeah.
look at what the
Louisville.
political media and the political
Louisville.
establishment is doing differentially in how they
They love
analyze
saying
different
dumb.
crimes and then create a new
I love when
narrative
you meet
around it.
somebody from Louisville, they're like, well, we actually say it's like, I don't care. Just stop. No one cares. Your town sucks.
Shut up.
Shut up. Go back there.
Go the fuck back.
You know, we have a way of saying it that no one cares.
No one gives
Is
a
there,
fuck.
no one cares. Is there anything that your town does besides baseball bats?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
That is cool though to have the Louisville Slugger
Yeah.
to be the place that you make little baseball bats.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to be that town.
Yeah. Could be a baseball bat.
Mm-hmm.
What? Fuck. What was I doing? Somebody. I got sent an email that I gotta read.
What's that?
I got sent an email that I gotta read.
Oh, okay. What kind of email?
It's like legally. I gotta apologize.
Oh, legally. Okay. Yeah, well, shouts out to everyone who came out to Indianapolis, Fort Wayne, and Louisville.
Now, do they got Indians there?
Yes.
Because in Greek, Indianapolis means Indian city.
That is... it just means Indiana City.
It means Indian city.
Indian.
It means Indianapolis. So it's where
Indianapolis, yes.
It's where the Indian
It's a bunch of
Navy-
Indians with just boat shoes on.
Yeah.
Walking
the
around.
salmon shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know they had an Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, let's get some fucking crab cakes. Who wants to go to the Reserve Officer Club and get some fucking crab cakes?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. I can't wait to go to the old-timey post office and get a quill pen.
I'm trying to sail my boat.
Yeah. No, I'm from Indian Savannah Park.
I'm from Indian Glen Burnie.
I am...
Oh, we struck a rich vein here, brother.
Yep.
Finally, they've met, dude.
An intersection.
We get to do Maryland. Wow, dude, this podcast just bought itself 2 extra years of life.
From Indianapolis.
from saying Maryland stereotypes in an Indian voice.
Oh hell yeah! They got this show Epperdy on TV. Just redo the first 2 minutes. These faggot knows the answer to
Do
the
not
question.
say the F.
Oh right,
Do not because we are being.
they will send me to Yale.
Yeah.
They will send me to Yale for doing it.
Yeah, that place was tight though. I had a great time. Shout out Let's Comedy. Shout out I met the guy who made the fart compilation YouTube video. A huge pioneer. Thank you for that, my friend.
Whoever came up with whoopee cushions,
Dude,
loaded.
a good guy, like a fucked up prankster, dude.
Yeah, well, it's funny is because it's like, you know, this show makes too much money.
Yes.
And it's like, wow, this is weird. And it kind of puts you in like a weird, like, you know, it makes you feel weird.
Mm-hmm.
But then I think about stuff like that. And it's like, that guy probably has so much money. It's like, it's not even, he didn't do anything.
Yeah.
There was already.
He had one dumbass idea for a second.
I know, but it's like balloons already existed.
That's true.
He's like, what if there was just, but all it did was you put it on his, because they don't work either.
Yeah, they stopped working about 4.
They
farts
never
in.
work. You have to sit directly on it. If you put it under a cushion, it won't work. I remember trying to prank people with a whoopee cushion when I was a kid. You put it under the chair and you wait.
Yeah.
And then they just sit on the chair and nothing happens. And you're like, well, this is
This fucking sucks.
this is stupid.
And then you make them just sit on it.
It would just never work. I tried hiding that fucking thing everywhere. Under the carpet. You know, be like, hey, Mom, come in here. She'd be like, no. Be like, can you please?
I never ask anything,
Yeah.
please.
Can you please come in here? I'm like, can you stand on that lump?
Please, you're gonna be such a fucking dumb bitch.
Yeah.
You're gonna accidentally fart.
Does nothing. Be like, you farted, you piece of shit.
Fuck you, Mom.
Fuck you,
You
dumb
fucking
bitch.
farted, you dumb.
Yeah,
bitch.
nice job farting, bitch.
What did you fucking fart, you idiot?
You're so
You
stupid.
fucking stupid
You're
piece
fucking-
of shit.
You're stupid.
Go back to supporting my life.
I'm glad you got a divorce. I'm glad you're
Go back to drinking in the kitchen,
I'm
bitch,
glad
by
you're having-
alone.
I'm glad you're experiencing a divorce right now. Fucking farting.
Fucking farting ass bitch.
Yeah, that's how you wanted it to work, but it just didn't work like that. That's how you wanted it to go down.
Of course. All you wanted was for that to happen, for you to say those things uninterrupted. For about 7 minutes, just tee off on your recently divorced mother.
Just to fuck her ass up for farting. And she's like, I guess I probably did fart. You gaslight her. Gaslight your mom with the whoopee cushion.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Make her rethink some things.
That is the problem with whoopee cushions, man.
Uh-huh.
That whole thing we just said.
Yeah, she's like, I don't think I farted. You're like, well, maybe it came from your pussy. Your divorced pussy. How do you even... You're 6 years old. How do you know these things? How do you even know...
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up. Shut up, or I'm going to tell the arbitrator that you beat me. I'm gonna
Admit you farted out of your pussy, or I'm gonna tell them you hit me.
I'm gonna sign an affidavit. I'm gonna file an America's brief, a friend of the court, that says that you beat me. I've got it in my prankster kit. I got
It came right next to the whoopee cushion.
It came with the whoopee cushion.
It's affidavit already signed and notarized that your parents beat you.
Child abuse. Affidavit. Make your parents' divorce worse with the sneaky devil prankster kit. There's a whoopee cushion and a signed affidavit declaring that whether you put your mom or your dad's name in here so that it says they beat you.
Buy the special molestation add-on
It's just
that comes with a hand buzzer.
Just like Harriet the Spy. and use these doctored photos of your dad getting a blowjob from the babysitter. Just cut and paste your dad's face. Just get a picture of your dad with the included Polaroid camera and paste his. Use the double-sided tape to paste his dad's face, and then use these pre-stamped envelopes to mail them to your mom.
With a note that says, "Just felt like you should know."
Just wanted to do pranks to your parents. Kids only.
Kids only.
Only kids allowed.
Parents, if you're in the room, walk out right now.
Parents are not allowed to watch this commercial.
Yeah, dude. That's a good product. The little prankster, that little devil prankster kit.
It's a suction cup to put hickeys on your mom's neck while she's asleep before your dad gets home.
And this is just a little cocaine to put in her coffee so she fails her drug test.
So Pussy gets fired from her secretary job.
And then she won't be able to support you. You'll get to live in an orphanage with a bunch of cool kids.
Just boys only. Playing Genesis all day long.
Doesn't that sound great?
Doesn't that sound cool? There's Sega Saturn at the orphanage.
It's just a product of the guy who owns the orphanage that molests children created. They just have it overrun with young, mischievous boys.
You could
Made by Haim Saban.
The coolest prank. Now introducing the fake mammogram results collection. You can sneak into your mom's at the doctor.
Sneak into your
You
mom's.
make her think she has breast cancer, and then a note from your dad that says that's why he left. It's because he doesn't want.
He already knew.
The idea of your mom's breast being sick disgusts him. He's disgusted.
All of that and more in the deluxe little pranksters kid.
The prank helping kids be the baddest boys. The kids only. Parents, no, not allowed.
No one watch. Parents don't watch.
It's a vault. There's a vault with a combination lock on the outside. Only kids know the
It says
combination.
kids rule.
Ritalins. You have to be on Ritalin to use this.
Yeah.
Tell your mom you're gonna keep setting fires in your school trash can until you get.
You don't get this
If you
little
don't
kid.
get this kit and a sweet prescription to Ritalin, you need Ritalin every day. Every day you need Ritalin medicine in the prankster kit.
Oh fuck! Did they ever put you on that shit, my man?
No.
Really?
Yeah, my mom was like an anti-vaxxer.
Nice.
I wasn't on shit.
But they wanted to, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're like, he is severely retarded.
They wanted to zonk your ass out.
My mom's like, I have breast cancer and my pussy won't stop farting.
I don't need this right
I can't listen to this.
Every week I get a new picture of my ex-husband getting a blowjob. Child Protective Services keeps observing me for some reason.
Yeah, mailing them to me. And there's just signed affidavit. Just signed affidavit.
Just don't put him on any drugs, okay?
No more Ritalin.
Yeah, they tried to put my little brother on that shit. He was a rowdy boy.
Yeah.
But my parents, just because they were villagers, didn't trust that shit.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's like, they don't even prescribe Ritalin anymore.
Yeah, it's definitely fucked up.
You never even hear about Ritalin.
Well, they got
Adderall.
now.
They put them on Adderall, but yeah, you never hear about Ritalin.
That shit definitely fucks kids up, man. If you're on
for
that
sure.
shit.
Yeah.
I take that shit every once in a while just to fucking focus, and I feel like I'm fucked up for like 2 days afterwards.
Yeah, it's not good for me.
You can't sleep that day. Like, how the fuck do those kids sleep if they take it every goddamn day?
I don't think they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just up, jittering.
Yeah, it's funny. My cousin was just on candy growing up.
On what?
He used to eat so much candy.
Oh, yeah.
That kid, it's amazing he doesn't have diabetes now.
Damn.
He was always like hyperactive and shit because he was just constantly had like a fucking jawbreaker
Hell yeah.
that was like in like a bag from the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
So he was just like, my memory of him as a kid is just drooling all over his shirt and this fucking like jawbreaker in a bag turned inside out like he was
That's
carrying
disgusting,
dog shit home.
dude.
Yeah.
And it just not even a Ziploc, like a plastic
No, like
grocery bag.
yeah, like you picked up turds off the sidewalk bag and just sucking on that. Let's play Nintendo.
It's so fucking weird.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, man, but he was just so hyper.
Was he fat?
No, not at all. Rail thin.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean he's kind of fat now, but I mean he's 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the ideal, you know.
Grow up skinny, become fat.
Oh yeah, because it's like you are fine. You got the best years in.
Yep.
You know, it's like, you know, people are like, oh well, those people that are naturally thin when they're younger, they get fat when they're older. Like, oh, you mean
The
after
good yeah. Had sex.
Yeah, so I'll be in shape while my like eyes are throbbing constantly, and it's harder to think. But hey, at least I'm in good shape now.
Yeah.
Instead of when my personality was being formed.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, it would have made me a normal, sort of likable person.
Yeah, right.
Who didn't hold a grudge against the entire world
Just
for
a
the way
bitter
they treated
piece of
me.
shit. Right. Only escape is making jokes about your mom having breast cancer, about pranking your mom into thinking she has breast cancer.
To stop me from actually doing it.
Can I borrow a feeling?
Damn.
What do you say, Luann?
Poor Millhouse's dad.
Will you fuck my ass? Will you fuck my ass, Luann? Can you fuck my ass?
That's right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That is correct.
The Simpsons Part 2.
Millhouse's dad gets pegged by his mom.
We're redoing
After
every
their
episode
divorce.
and making it even funnier.
Look, we all love The Simpsons.
We're going back to the classic Simpsons.
We're taking another crack at some of these screenplays.
Yeah, we're just punching up the old
These scripts.
those old flawed Simpsons
Look,
episodes.
they had a bunch of Harvard hoity-toity fucking assholes.
Why don't we
We're
get
taking it blue collar
blue
style.
collar real blue collar guys makes 9 times as much as the original writing staff.
But the important thing is, we still think being gay in and of
Yeah.
itself is a joke.
Yeah, being blue collar is all about fucking just really
Homophobia.
sticking it to the fags. It's not really. It's more of a mentality.
Yes.
Then you see Joe Biden saying that the middle class isn't a number. It's more of a way of life. And
Are you
thinking,
kidding?
Whatever. Yeah. It's like so it's time to bring the middle class back by not letting Indian people in the movie theater. Or whatever your definition of the middle class is that doesn't involve any kind of economic analysis.
I cannot believe that motherfucker is.
And it's
still
funny,
running.
it's because that shit works on people. It works on liberals that don't realize that they're just
They're rich,
extremely
yeah.
racist. No, not that they're rich.
Oh.
Well, what the fuck is the middle class if you take away the economics of it?
Right. That's what I mean.
People that tuck in their shirts.
That's what I mean. It's rich people that want to feel like they're fucking. They're a regular ass person.
I think it's more people that like used to do okay in the fucking 90s and then the bottom fell out and then they can't admit that it's like, no, you were a loser that was propped up by a fake economy.
Right.
So you're like, oh no, we can get back to that. It's like, no, you don't have any skills.
Yeah.
You never had it. You could be a middle management guy that fucking did like smiled at people and be like, keep working on those spreadsheets, whatever the hell those are.
Right. 200,000.
Remember back in the 90s when like jobs were so good that there would be guys that would just go in and murder everyone in their office? You don't hear about office shootings anymore.
You think it's because jobs were good and he
Well,
was
it was-
mad he lost it?
It was so the economy was so good then that like jokers had middle management positions. Guys are like now the profile of the shooter like he went he
Oh,
was
I
crazy
see.
because he
Yeah.
just fucking he lived with his mom and he was an incel. It's like no, that guy still would have shot a place up. It's just he would have been earning $80,000 a
Right.
year. At fucking
Had a little
Goldman.
apartment.
Yeah,
That is true.
yeah,
Yeah, you don't hear about workplace shootings because of the economy.
yeah.
That's why we.
Well,
need
everybody wants those jobs now. Everybody, you know, you gotta, you're the, you don't have to worry about somebody shooting up an office anymore.
Right.
Because they're like, well, fuck, if I shoot up this office, I'm gonna afford, you know,
Yeah.
my $38,000 a month rent.
Just living in a villa.
Yeah,
Living in a fucking 4 swimming pool ass villa.
yeah, that's what I want.
Lot of overhead.
I want one of those, you know, those mansions with like a marble swimming pool,
Hell yeah.
and I just wait in there with all the steam. For somebody to garrote me. Just come up and kill me.
I want my initials in the bottom of the pool.
Yeah.
And then you look up from the aerial view and you just see a big ass SH.
Yeah, GSH.
What?
GSH.
No,
Your initials.
no, my initials are SH.
No,
My name is Stavros Halkis.
Gay
There's no
Stavros.
what? Are you fucking serious,
Oh, I'm
dude?
sorry, man. The contractors already did the pool.
Fuck! How much is it gonna cost to fix
You
it?
can't because the water's already in there. There's no way to. You can't take the water out.
Fuck.
That's how pools are set up.
Fuck. Well, what am I gonna tell people to come to my house now?
Man. I don't know. You can tell them the same for something other than gay, but
Well, yeah, of course. That's not my name.
the problem is that there's
They're gonna know I'm lying.
no, there's a butler who hands out little notes cards to people that says the G stands for gay.
What?
And we already
Whose
paid.
butler is
I'm
that?
sorry, but we already paid the butler.
Who, how much?
Went to Kinko's and
How much is what could that possibly cost? For how long? Does he have a lifetime contract?
look, he's union, so he's in the union.
When does the contract ran out?
Look, you can't get rid of that guy. He's in the union.
Oh fuck! Well, this is really fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Can we ask him to hand out something else?
Well, I don't know. Like what?
A sign that says it doesn't stand for gay.
A sign? You want him to hand out so then only one person will get it.
You're right, dude. Fuck. That's impeccable logic. Well, I suppose I'm gonna have to tell people my first name is Gay and my middle name is Stavros from now on. There's no other way around it. But I gotta be honest with you, man. I'm not too pleased about it. Do you have that thing you have to read?
Yeah, well, I just sent it to you.
Oh. Where's my fucking phone? It fell. Do you want me to read it?
No, we got some minutes here.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what do you know? What do you say? There's the
Orange Bridge.
Orange Bridge.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to go on Jeopardy and just threaten people. Just give the wrong answer and be like, "That's bullshit."
Fuck that.
Fuck
My
this.
buzzer's fucking stuck.
My buzzer's
I knew that.
just knocking the buzzer out of other people's hands.
Idiot.
Yeah. Saying every answer you get right, you say "booyah" like directly into the ear of the person next to you.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Nice.
Booyah!
They're like,
Okay. And Mike, you're at negative $42,000.
shut up. Read the next one.
Next one.
I'm about to get hot, baby.
Yeah, let's go sports. $32,000.
There's no
Like that's
sports.
not a
And
category.
last time, there's no sports. Now please do Russian literature. The only one remaining.
Yeah, who's fucking Toy Story or whatever his name is?
Leonard Toy Story.
Yeah, fucking War and Peace by Toy Story. They're like, our judges say that that's completely incorrect, but considering how close you were and how stupid you are, we're going to give it to you.
For even sort of understanding that
kind of-
man kind of exists, you get the points.
Yeah, who's Toy Story? Anna Kareem or pussy?
Anna Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Anna Karenina.
What's that book about? Some hot bitch?
Some dumb bitch who lives in a shitty house.
Did she
with
get
couple
fucked by
of-
a soldier or something?
I've never read any Tolstoy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems old. When was that motherfucker alive?
1842.
Boring.
I don't even know. I have no idea. Probably 18. The first half of the 18.
So his shit all
Or
was
19th century. So stupid.
What is the thinking there? That
It's
0
like
to
one of those
100
things.
is
It's
the
like
first century.
Yeah, that's the first century.
Fuck that.
Because you
That's-
couldn't call. Okay, so it would be weird to call that one the 0th century, and because of that, the rest of them are fucked up.
Yeah, or the aught century. Anything.
Yeah.
Anything else. That's not the first century. Fuck that. The first century is 100 from now on. Yeah. Listen, motherfuckers. Anyone listening, call the 19th century the 1900s.
Minnesota!
That makes so much sense.
Minnesota!
Saying it, I feel so
The
good.
19th century.
The 19th century, you know what I'm talking about? The 1900s.
Minnesota!
I'm thinking about flappers getting fucking
It makes
Their
me feel
titties
good.
sucked.
And now I'm saying 18th century, and I'm picturing stills from the Cheers intro.
That's right.
And now I'm switching over to the 19th century, and it's the second or third one.
Okay.
You know, now I'm thinking
The
about
60s?
I don't know. Now I'm thinking about Days of Heaven, and I'm going back. I'm saying 18th century again in my head.
Nice. And now I'm thinking about fucking the American Revolution.
Yeah, 17th,
Guess what?
17th
17th,
century.
bitch. Wigs, powdered wigs, 17th.
Now I'm thinking about the 16th century, and I'm imagining pianos that sound shitty.
Yep. But everyone pretending like that's good music.
That's good shit.
Because that's the only thing they have.
We have a child that has syphilis who's wearing a dress, and he's the best at it. At this bullshit instrument.
That's what the 16th century is, or whatever.
You know what? You know what'd be crazy, man? If you could go back to those days, man, and like rap for those people
Dude.
and just blow their minds.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying, man? If you
I
could
do.
like, could you imagine how their minds would be blown?
Yeah, I could.
I'd be like, where are you getting all these crazy African styles and influences?
You need something?
And you would be the king of Vienna, man.
Mhm.
You would be the coolest.
You would get so much pussy in Vienna.
Yeah, they ain't never seen a wigger before. Yeah.
The wigger of Vienna. Now, there's a Tolstoy book I want to read. The Wigger of Vienna.
yeah. Yeah.
Just some guy, like...
The winters were long and depressing and cold, and Anna had breast cancer in both of her breasts and brain cancer, and everyone worked very hard and toiled. And the winter was depressing, and her babies, they die, and they could not eat. And that winter in Vienna, a man crossed his pants and wore them backwards and spun around, and he said, "What's up to people?" And he was the Wigger of Vienna. I wish I actually had read Tolstoy, so I knew what kind of shit he was
I
saying.
feel like that you pretty much got it.
Probably. Russians love being sad.
I know.
But I've heard that Tolstoy is actually quite sentimental.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. As
I can see
sentimental
that.
as a Russian could be.
He's probably sad, but also, like, that is sentimental, thinking it's bad that bad things happen.
I'll tell you what I'm sentimental for. Fucking
Gambling?
Gambling.
Me too.
You know? Transition/opening points. I don't know about you guys, but for me, my game is 10 times more exciting when I'm putting
Dude,
my money on it.
I know,
Mhm.
and I agree.
Yeah. Sometimes I have a gut feeling about a matchup, and sometimes I'm just betting on my team because they're my
Dude,
team.
same, actually. That's insane that you're even just saying that.
Regardless, whether you've been betting for years or you're ready to play for the first time, my bookie is your best bet.
Soda!
So it's been a
Well met. Be careful.
Who is this man?
So, which are you gonna be?
Me? I'm just passing through. Skittish, Toombs. Very skittish.
of the Furian. Kill the Riddick! 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 Kill the Riddick!
Look, I'm not with everyone here. But I will take a piece of him.
A piece you will have.
What in the bowels of Christ are you talking about? 700K.
Don't take this one, boss.
See? Another here has a nose for trouble.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. That's still recharging. I can't cast it. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I need more mana. That's still recharging. I can't cast it. My mana is low. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That spell. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. I can't get
looking for solo ownership of first place in the American League West. Andres Munoz, the 0-2 to Messi. Breaking ball, got him! The Mariners on first place! 3-2 final. They sweep Kansas City. What a victory!
What can I do for you? Life bless you. Good day to you.
Well met. Keep your feet on the ground.
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet.
Things people have done in the past.
That spell.
Hello. Have a good one. See you later.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I need a target. That's still recharging. I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
Second.
Maybe you'd be better at driving if you weren't on the phone with India all day long and instead talk to your passengers. A little customer service.
Maybe you'd learn English a little quicker.
Can
Assimilate.
I get one of those bead things for my car? Where do you get those fucking things? Where you get them from, like a market in Marrakesh or something? From some kind of like Marrakesh market? Hey, you ever meet Indiana Jones?
You ever come through your village, fuck everybody up, steal a little fucking amulet or something?
Let me ask you something. If you got the option of doing this or making a snake come out of a basket, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing the snake thing? Is it because it's more dangerous? Who dies more, cab drivers or the snake guys?
Fuck.
You ever worry about that? You open one of the baskets in your house and it's the one with the snake in it? You're just looking for your slippers, but boom! Just a cobra basket.
And what if you don't have your flute handy?
If you got it.
What do you do then?
Let me ask you something. Ron White had something about, like, you get on the plane and you have to sit there next to some guy with a picnic basket on his head filled with cobras. That was the punchline. Where do they sit you next to? Some guy with a picnic basket full of cobras on his head?
Like, no one has that, man. That's not even the correct. Those guys wear turbans. Even the guys with the fucking snakes wear turbans.
Yeah. How does that work, snake charming?
I'm not sure.
This is the practice of appearing to hypnotize a snake, often accompanied by playing and waving an instrument called a pungi. The typical performance also include, you know what'd be cool is to see like a snake basket and the snakes are coming out of it and Michael Rappaport is trying to charm them with raps. And he's like, yo, why is the system whack? We got an orange Cheeto that's making things whack, you know, and then the snakes just start biting the shit out of him. Hey, Joey, the snakes, they're biting me up. Somebody get these freaking cobras off of me. I thought I could charm them with raps instead of a pungi. I thought I was gonna do a fusion thing like Paul Simon.
Where do you get a damn pungi, dude?
Practice most common in India, though other Asian nations such as Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Thailand, and Malaysia are also home to performers, as are the North African countries of Egypt, Morocco, and Tunisia. Ancient Egypt was home to one form of snake charming. It's cool. You can have a podcast where you just read Wikipedia.
Yeah.
You're listening to the Wiki Podcast.
The Wikicast.
We go through and I struggle to read.
I'm not that good at reading.
People keep sending me a video of the English, there's like a British. I guess there's a lot of Down syndrome drag queen stuff going on now.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. It seems like the majority of drag queen stuff
now
is now Down syndrome occupied.
Good for them.
It's DSO.
Good for them.
Which, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fine. I don't understand. Like, you know, there is like people being like, this is too far.
Why?
Yeah, well, who gives a shit?
If they want to dress and drag, go crazy.
Yeah. I like the idea of taking away what is already a pretty stupid competition from normal people and giving it to people with Down syndrome.
I think drag. You think it's stupid? RuPaul's Drag Race rocks, dude.
Yeah, but you could easily just have only people with Down syndrome on the show.
Oh, damn, that would be a good show.
Yeah, see what I mean?
I would watch that for sure.
Yeah. It would be way better. Because you can't do that with the Olympics, right? You can't just get rid of the Olympics and only have the Special Olympics. You still need the super special Olympics.
Yes.
The extra special.
Except for the weightlifting portion. But everything else.
They're actually not that good.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. Who would have thought?
No, the best events at the Special Olympics are shadow puppets. the holding small plastic objects in a math competition. They have to hold things like Lego guys. And the wrapper for a Happy Meal toy in their mouth.
Wow, really?
And the one that survives.
Really? I did not know they had that in the events.
Yeah, that's a big event. That's their number one event, some might even say. Whoops, see Daisy here, messing things up.
Everything going?
Everything's good.
Everything's gonna be baby.
We should probably just go.
Yeah.
Yeah. It seems like it's winding down. Well, no, what I was saying is you couldn't replace the regular Olympics with that. Which, you know what's interesting? I was thinking the other day.
What's that?
Is that the regular Olympics, the original Olympics back in ancient Greece, were the Special Olympics. Because they would often use mentally disabled people to feed the lions in the Colosseum. They would use people that were punished by Athena with the curse of idiocy.
You're fucking up all across. Okay,
no, I'm not. This is true.
The Colosseum is Rome.
No,
the Olympics happened way before that.
No, I saw all this in one of the Mummy sequels. Athena, who is the god of either being smart or retarded, she would dance in gladiators, and that's where the word comes from, because they were always smiling, even though they were cursed. Why is this guy so glad? Why is this guy so glad? He's got a terrible.
You learn
life.
all that from the Scorpion King, huh?
Yeah, from the Scorpion King 3 Tokyo Drift.
I love it. Yes, so check that out. Learn about the history of Special Olympics from the Scorpion King. Come see us at
They
Funny
should
Moms.
make Special Gladiator. That would be a great movie.
Yeah.
It's like he's been at war. He's been in the Gallic Wars with Caesar. And then he comes home and fucking Commodus. The ruler Commodus has eaten all of his chocolate chip cookies. And banished him to live as a slave in the McDonald's territory. And he has to compete in drag shows throughout the Levant to make his way back to Rome. And then he's just in drag in the middle of the Colosseum going, "Are you not entertained?"
Damn, I'm about to fire up Gladiator.
Dude, I want to watch it again so
Yeah.
bad. I did actually watch The Mummy again last night. And it's funny because it has terrible reviews from when it came out, but it came out in 1999, which is like the best year for movies.
Oh, yeah. That was a good-ass year for movies.
It's insane. When
Yeah.
you think about what came out that year. Fucking Matrix, Fight Club, American Beauty, The Mummy.
The best 4 movies ever made, dude.
I mean, some of them.
Yeah.
No, the list is fucking Magnolia, Eyes Wide Shut.
Okay.
Election, which I thought came out in like 93. I was always surprised
Yeah.
that came out in 99.
No, it is a good-ass year, though.
Yeah.
But I used to love the damn Mummy, dude.
How about The Silence of the Clams?
Yes.
It's from the perspective of
Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo Bill.
Yeah. Yes. I like that idea. Now listen here, folks. Why don't you come see me do stand-up comedy at Medford, the Flying J, October 11th. Kalamazoo, the October 19th. Detroit, October 20th. And then November, I'm coming to Atlanta on the 23rd. Baltimore, Thanksgiving weekend. And then I'm coming to Houston, and I'm trying to, on December 13th, and I'm trying to add Austin to that. So check on that shit. Maybe it's coming out. I'm trying to add a New Orleans date and some other little random shit somewhere in there. But come see us at Funny Moms again on the 14th, and then every Monday after that. And then come see me every Tuesday at Fat Motherfucking Tuesdays, every Tuesday at the Stand Comedy Club. And,
Goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone.
Been getting into soda.
Diet soda.
I miss drinking. Remember Sprite? Every 6 Sprite, like 1 in 6, you get a free Sprite.
I don't remember that.
I used to love looking under the cap.
There was a lot of cap shit you would get before the internet.
Yeah.
Now it's like to win everything you have to put a code into the internet. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah, go to
Fuck
the
that
website.
bullshit. I'm not going to shit.
And the fucking QR code.
I'm giving the fucking Yemeni guy 8 bottle caps.
Yeah. I remember going with my dad to the hobby store so he could buy some model to put together while drunk. And getting the Sprite.
Hell yeah.
And then going under the cap and winning.
No better feeling.
What'd you win?
I remember, I think I told this story before, but I was upset that I won because I had entered a raffle for a shed.
You felt like all your raffle
Yeah.
I'm like, God damn it, now I'm not going to win that fucking shed.
How old were you?
I don't know.
You needed a shed.
Of course. A place for himself.
That would've been cool in an apartment.
Dude,
Yeah.
do you know how much you wanted fucking like a
Tree house?
Yeah. Just that vibe of like kids home.
Yeah.
Just
My
for
rules.
kids. Yeah, my rules. Yeah. No one enters with a Z.
Yeah.
Did you hide porn in the woods?
We didn't have woods.
Oh yeah, you're a city kid.
You didn't have
We had
woods.
desert.
What did you put it under a cactus?
I get hit in the backyard.
Adam would like masturbate to the cactuses
Because they look like cocks.
It reminded him of something.
What?
He couldn't quite place it.
Yeah.
Remind me of what?
And
He doesn't know.
The needles represented his ability to fully embrace his true desires.
See, I would have thought that the needle on a cactus represented his dick on the top of the average to slightly below average. Yes. Then that's the ratio.
No, it wouldn't represent that. There's so many needles.
Yeah, well, okay.
So you wouldn't think
one
that
needle it happens to be your dick.
Yeah, just come on. People don't think in those terms.
Well, you do. I don't think in those terms.
You just presented it in those terms.
No, I was saying you did.
I need more men.
Why?
I wouldn't think that way. That's stupid.
You were speculating that I did think that
No,
way.
I was saying with certainty that you do think that, and I know it for a fact.
Okay.
Because I read your journal, your diary.
Well, I'll give you a look inside my mind.
Damn, I love drinking soda.
What's your favorite right now?
Well, I'm only drinking diet soda.
I found an artisanal, like, I think I even said it in the group chat. That, like, weird little root beer. It was like the diet root beer.
I never liked root beer. I just thought root beer was gay.
Why?
What?
It has the word beer in
Root
it.
beer, yeah, first of all, it has the word beer in it.
I don't know. I never actually. You know what? I did have.
I used to love root beer as a
AW
kid.
Face, a little mug root beer face.
Oh, yeah.
The shit you put in the fucking freezer, the water. You ever get one of those mugs?
No, mug brand.
Mug root beer, the brand, and Barks was the other one.
Yeah.
No, I had a phase of like, I think they were like novelty cups, and I think they were A&W. Yes, that was my absolute.
There's liquid
shit.
in the cup.
That was my absolute.
There's a
This
bong
thing
like that.
This has liquid in the cup.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Thin layer. Yeah, you put that in the freezer. Use it for iced coffees.
Nice.
This was nice. This was a Dunkin' Donuts promotion from 7 years ago.
It's got a holographic thing on the
where
outside.
you could go get your shit refilled for like half the price as long as you had the
That's awesome.
souvenir cup.
Now that's respect.
Look into my budgeting system back back in the
They had a lot of that.
days.
They had those big ass KFC ones. Or pop. was it KFC?
Dude, I remember when the
What can I
KFC
do for you?
Twisters came out, those chicken wraps. I was like, I gotta go. I gotta have one of these things.
That, you know what got me that way? It's so fucking stupid, and they weren't even good. It was like there was just a Burger King chicken sandwich, like.
Yeah, this chicken sandwich shit happened 15 years ago.
But they sucked, and we
Yeah.
still went.
Nah, the thing I love, the Popeyes Po' Boy.
Never caught that.
I've never had it.
Popeyes had a po' boy for it. I think they both had chicken.
It was
and
a
shrimp
limited
po'
time
boy.
thing?
Yeah, and it was awesome.
That sounds.
I would love that.
Yeah,
I
I'd love
love
to
a
get into
po'
Those are
boy.
things I was watching 9/11 videos earlier today, thinking about Popeyes Po' Boys drinking soda.
Hell yeah,
that
dude.
shed I could have won.
Fuck, I would have loved a shed. And you know, if you had a shed, it would be like dirt.
The little
in it.
window in the front, you just lean out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you get your elbow coming out of that window.
Oh yeah.
Shut the door. You're in there. People come by. They're like, "Man, that kid must be so cool."
That's a cool ass kid.
He's-
You're
he-
imagining like this whole awesome setup with like a bunch of computers and screens and shit.
No, not even.
No.
No.
No,
just want
just
the
a
shed?
single chair.
Yeah, probably. I don't remember having any plans for the shed other than.
Oh
I
really?
wanted.
Just to be in it.
Yeah.
I think it was after I watched Blank Check, so I thought I was gonna have like such cool shit in it, just with no absolutely no money whatsoever, no ability to even understand how a television is hooked up to anything.
Yeah.
But that's all I wanted. I wanted a
Greetings.
secret fucking like a layer in the basement.
I remember he had a boxing ring that was like bouncy, and he had huge like boxing gloves, like enormous boxing gloves, and he fought his chauffeur that he hired with his $1 million that
That's
he
right.
stole.
Damn, I wish there was. I want to see the deleted scene where that lady sucks off that kid.
I didn't like that movie.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, Blank Check was not for me.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It was pure aspirational cinema.
And it was because it was on a VHS that I got from my grandma's house. That was Blank Check and Going to Mexico.
What's going to Mexico?
I don't know, another movie that they would play on cable. I guess
Hmm.
she would tape movies off of cable. But then
A budget queen.
There'd always be 2 movies on each VHS.
The double feature.
Yeah, I remember La Bamba and Garbo Talks. And I would watch La Bamba. I liked La Bamba.
With Lou Diamond Phillips, right?
Yeah.
As Richie Valens?
Yeah, and I would never
La 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 la
Garbo
bamba,
Talks.
please suck my dick.
That was my favorite song when I was a
fucking
kid.
gay, please fuck my ass. I mean, I actually had.
I used to go to Johnny Rockets with my parents and make them play La Bamba on the jukebox. And I'd throw a tantrum if I didn't get La Bamba going.
Why is that little girl
was
crying?
Like, yeah, 2 years
Greta?
ago.
No,
Who is
you.
this?
We're talking about you.
You're not talking about me. I thought you were talking about
Adam was just like Greta when he was younger. He would go around the world giving impassioned speeches about someone needs to fuck his ass.
This isn't fair.
It's weird.
I shouldn't be here not getting my ass
Someone
fucked.
needs
People
to
are
fuck my
dying.
ass.
Well, I think just the confidence that it takes to give a speech should be celebrated.
Yeah, that's
you know,
true.
for a kid to stand up in front of adults
But that's first
and
of all.
say that I need to get my ass fucked.
That's true.
That's a precocious little kid. Greta doesn't bother me like the Parkland kids. I thought the Parkland kids were all trying to get into like a good college. Greta seems like she's very pure.
I fuck with Greta.
Yeah.
I don't understand why people are mad at her. She's like autistic and like English isn't even her first language.
I don't even understand like why. I mean, it's like what the fuck does she have info? She's not a scientist.
She's just a child.
She's
who's
just
like,
a kid activist.
Yeah, but people know that climate like it's like it's not. You know,
yeah,
I
no one
don't-
gives a fuck what nerds say, dude. They want to see what a little kid
Yeah, from Sweden.
with a fucked up little brain has to say.
This kid doesn't know shit about climate change. They're showing up. They're like, "Oh, I'm a child." I'm sorry. I haven't
She's
watched
gonna
a sing-
die,
I haven't
dude.
seen a single video.
Me neither.
I
but
saw a video of a fat boy standing in front of her
I
to
saw that
protect
one
her,
too.
and it was pretty cool.
My man also was
she
autistic.
smiled.
Every
yeah.
generation has their problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
For them, they all get to die in a fireball. Us, I've got gaming elbow.
What can I do for you?
That's
Carpal
right.
tunnel.
That is true. No, it's different.
That's your wrist.
That's where you got that from typing love letters to sailors.
No, I hand wrote those.
Dad, for your 5th birthday, you asked to go see the sailors come into port.
Yeah,
I
and
went
for a
to San
quill,
Diego to-
I wanted ink and quill and parchment.
Adam could show up with a big lollipop and blink at all the sailors. Just
Blink
flutter
both eyes?
Flutter his eyebrows at the sailors.
Oh.
His eyelashes.
Oh, you're gonna be such a good gay guy when you grow up one day.
Addy wants eyelash extensions for his birthday. And to go down to Coronado to blink at the sailors.
They make your eyes. They make my blue eyes pop.
He wants a big lollipop and a dress. So he can flutter his eyelash.
That is.
No, I got gaming elbow, dude. I played. I only got to play it for an hour. I didn't realize that the open beta for Modern Warfare is like there was a cutoff.
Safe travels.
Oh no.
But from what I played, it's sick.
So you're not gonna die.
Yeah, I guess not. I guess I'll spend the $100 on the special operator pre-package.
Of course.
So I can get gun like a fall tiger camo.
Yes.
You know, on all my weapons.
Mhm.
On my-
Yes. You gotta have your little weapons
It's
with
not
teeth.
over yet. It's not over yet. We're gonna need your energy. Keep bringing the energy to this motherfucker. Let's keep on riding this. I'm gonna keep it right there. I'm gonna keep it right there. I'm gonna keep it, motherfucker. Let's keep on riding this. I'm gonna keep it right there. I'm gonna keep it right there. I'm gonna keep it right there. I'm gonna keep it right there.
You know, it's unconventional.
Okay, I
Alright,
know where
I
this
think
is
we see where
going.
this
All
is
right.
headed.
You and a
Okay.
teammate melee a female down and gang raped, and then it adds
don't
time to
think
your
He's
respawn.
saying
don't
that it
think you should do
happens.
that.
No, he's saying it happens in war.
It happens in war. If there was a woman there, like, yeah, good for her. She's a badass chick, but there are dire consequences.
I think. Do you think they rape most women in war? Or I
If
feel
you
like
and
they
a
kill.
teammate both melee the female player at the same time.
Gotcha.
This isn't a thing where they're always dying that way. Most of the time, they're just being
Got the series win, and they have won 12 of their last 15 games.
You know,
And the Diamondbacks have got the series.
With getting shot in the pussy, that would be more damaging because it's an easier path inside your body.
That's true.
You would have to shoot up into the pussy.
Or what if you hit the strong
You would have to
birthing
go.
bones?
You have to go down on the ground and then shoot up. So you have to do a roll. And then,
that is true.
And then
She'd have to be
up.
standing with her legs completely spread. And you'd have to get underneath and shoot into her pussy.
You'd have to do one of those slide maneuvers
Having
from like a
said
John
that,
Woo movie.
I guess that's the same could be said of a man's ass.
The asshole's a little bit more on the back.
That's what I'm saying.
The pussy's more underneath.
Should we be aiming at anyone's ass regardless of gender in war?
All's fair.
That's true.
That's true.
That's the name of
Some fucking poem or some shit.
yeah, I think so.
Some long ass fucking boring poem.
My friend showed me a video yesterday of this lady in England. Nick's probably already seen it. This lady
What,
in
is
England
it
went
gay
to bed
porn?
with it's gay porn. Went to bed with a
If Nick's
migraine,
already seen it.
and then she woke
That's
up
fake.
Chinese.
I brought that up like
You
a
brought-
year ago.
okay,
and
I
then
didn't see
you guys
it.
said it was fake.
Oh, okay. I don't remember anything we talked about.
I can't believe people listen to this fucking show, dude. I feel like we just say the same things.
Yeah, probably.
No.
That thing about raping a woman in Call of Duty, that's uncharted.
Yeah, that's
territory.
true. Although I don't know.
That's a new thought I just had playing the new Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm. That's
Can
pretty
you
good.
even tell they're women? Aren't they in like body armor and shit?
No. Some of them are like
Got their tits
because
out?
they have voice actors, and it's like, don't worry, I help you or whatever. Because they're like rebels, I guess. It's so funny. It's like because Modern Warfare came out, the first one in like 2007, maybe.
So it's all about killing brown people.
Well, yeah, we've been in that modern war for fucking 2 decades.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's the same. Fucking
Yeah, Modern Warfare now would just be drones.
Yeah,
If
when
it was
Vietnam.
truly-
Vietnam ended in 1975. So what you got? 25 years until 2028. So 28 years until.
What about Desert Storm?
Yeah, I guess that counts. So not even. It's fucking
20?
15, 18 years. Something like that.
I don't fucking know, dude.
15.
When? Why the fuck did we? What was Desert Storm about?
They invaded Kuwait.
Yeah, Saddam
Saddam
Hussein's gassing Kurds.
And
This
Kuwait's like a
unchecked
major.
aggression will not stand.
Yeah, and they're like a major oil supplier.
And we just fucked his ass.
Yeah, with the quickness. Yeah. And then Mark Wahlberg's on Treasure. That's the.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's
I've seen the other Mark Wahlberg movie where he's
What's that, Sniper or something, or Shooter?
no, Shooter is with John Cena.
Is it?
Yes. A WWE film, entertainment, World Wrestling Entertainment Films.
This is the other Wahlberg militant.
Lone Survivor.
Oh yeah,
That was pretty good.
that movie's gay.
What's it? Lone Survivor.
I thought it was pretty good.
Oh no, that's Behind Enemy Lines. I'm thinking of. But that was Owen Wilson, right?
Owen Wilson was in
Who
that
is
fucking-
that?
Yeah, it's Owen Wilson. I forget who the other actor.
Yeah.
And it's like Bosnia or some shit.
Yeah.
Some like they're in like the Balkans. And his like fucking.
It's like wow.
Yeah, his yeah. There you go, Adam.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
It's wow.
Yeah.
Wow, they've got. There's a fucking. The Balkans are fucking gay.
Yeah, his like plane gets shot down. He has to eject, and he's just in the woods. Which, I don't know. All of that area just looks like Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like gray and.
What are we
wooded.
talking, like Albania?
Yeah, like Croatia.
Bulgaria?
Yeah.
Nah, Croatia's cute, dude.
At the beach.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Serbia.
Have you ever gotten head from a Balkan person?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Who were they?
This really cool guy.
Slobodan Milosevic.
Yeah. Slobodana Milosevic.
A Bulgarian.
Nice.
Yeah.
My mother was born in Bulgaria.
I met. Yeah.
Was it
I
my
knew a
mother?
Bulgarian. That was really hot.
How's your mom?
What? She's ethnically Greek, though.
Suck my dick.
You're gay. You're gay.
I got my dick sucked by that guy that drank that poison in International War Crimes Court.
No, that got fucked.
Because the judge told him that I was actually a guy. I wasn't.
And that's why he drank the poison.
That's why I drank the poison.
What did that guy must have done?
You know
some-
what? Let's leave it. The calling you gay to us.
No, I'm just trying to join in. I'm trying to join in on the fun.
Yeah, well, maybe don't.
All right.
Yeah,
I mean,
that is fucked up of you, Adam.
Well, I guess
why don't
I'm
you come
not
up with
gay.
Your
then.
own bits, and we'll call.
No,
we'll-
you are gay. To be clear,
You are gay.
you are gay.
No, Nick is
we'll take-
actually gay.
We'll take care of
Well,
this.
yeah,
You're
but you're
calling
also
me gay.
No, you're gay.
No, you call me gay because I have a slight affect in the West, and I'm slender
Now
man.
that I think about it, you're right. That
We're
does
calling you
add
gay
up.
because right now you have one of those little short throw projectors, and you're watching gay pornography on the ceiling.
Yeah, your forehead is actually transparent, and there's two 1920s cartoons blowing each other.
That's not how
One of them-
brains
yeah,
work.
Two guys are sawing another guy's dick in half.
In a factory.
And they're going back and forth.
All right.
They have
That's-
really juicy asses too, in a gay way.
All right, that's very creative calling me gay. Thank you.
It's a duck and a pig on a push cart.
Well, those aren't even
By
people.
taking turns sucking dicks on one side. We could
Yeah,
see
but they're
through your
gay.
forehead.
They're gay animals. Have you ever
Yeah.
seen cartoons, man? Was Bugs Bunny a person? You fucking idiot.
Yeah.
He was a rabbit.
Exactly.
Elmer Fudd was a person.
Then that's the exception.
What do you mean the exception?
Most tunes, particularly of that era, were animals. So don't try and get out.
But
of
if I
it.
wanted to fuck bugs, I'd be
gay
into rabbits.
He's clearly. And by the way, Bugs she's great, dude.
I
He
like
puts
when,
on
when he
dresses.
dresses up like a lady. I was
Yeah.
gonna say, yeah.
Well, that's being gay. See,
That is gay. I guess bugs.
Bugs is gay, but it's cool. It's chill. He's honestly he's a drag queen if you think about it. You guys watch the Emmys?
What's going on?
I don't want a piece of
I don't
you.
know, shit's so
I want
good.
the whole thing.
No, hey, shit. All I do is watch football. I just have to fucking watch the Emmys for his job.
I watched that game last night. It came down to
Whatever. Fuck the Browns.
yeah,
Baltimore Ravens
trash.
all goddamn day. Lamar Jackson. No fucking bitch ass Cleveland team is gonna beat us. Baker Mayfield could suck my hard ass penis.
Yeah, do you want to bet on it?
I do actually.
Where do you want to bet on it?
My bookie.
Yeah, what is that?
It's
an
a
awesome website.
It's an
that I love.
award-winning website that's been paying winners for decades now.
It's one of my
even
favorite.
before the internet.
Yeah.
It's actually one of my favorite places to gamble. It's actually my favorite place to gamble.
Yeah, I've heard from numerous people that it's the place to bet on football.
It's too far away.
Yeah.
And that's why I bet against
It's
the
kind
Browns.
of like the Little St. James Island.
That's still majority
Sportsbook. Offshore, totally.
Yep.
Totally unorthodox.
That's right. Only cool rich guys do it.
Remember that these have like, it would sell like a Blockbuster, like fucking books that were like cheat codes. And it's like,
Yeah.
I'm out of
totally
range.
unauthorized.
Yeah.
It's like the company's like, don't let anyone know those cheats.
Yeah.
Nobody's-
We're gonna be pissed if
Nobody-
anyone cheats at the games.
Nobody's.
We give a fuck after we sell it to you what you do with it.
Yeah, that was like a huge marketing. It's like the cheat codes. PlayStation doesn't want you to know.
They don't
about.
want you to. They don't want you. They get more money if it takes you longer to beat the game.
Yeah. That's what my book is.
too far
It's
away.
totally
That's still
unauthorized.
majority.
The cool guy. Wait a
Child.
No,
Slave.
there are no children
Of
slaves
betting.
involved.
Of betting.
But it is
Of
cool.
betting.
They don't have that, but it's as cool as this.
Yeah, if they had it, yes.
MyBookie.com, imagine your Cessna 287 lands. I don't even know if
Yes.
that's one of them.
Whatever.
It
it's
sounds
okay.
right.
Your
Sounds-
dig,
I wouldn't
your
have.
dig is so hard.
I wouldn't have second
Cessna
guessed it.
287 lands on a strip, and the blades are kicking up a rainstorm. There's a guy in a little suit with a long face and short gums.
Yes.
And he goes,
Gray hair.
"So good to see you back at the island."
Yeah.
And you say, Jeffy, baby, I think they got you. It's like,
I don't know if that's how it's spoke.
Oh, come on. You
No.
know they'll never get me.
it is.
Did he?
Yeah. It's like we've rebranded the island as my book. So join me in my Jewish temple / piano playing room.
I don't know if there's a Jewish temple.
Well, those are the only two explanations I saw. Is that it was a place for him to Jewishly play piano as part of his religion.
That sounds like a good excuse.
I was like, I mean, why? That's such like of any explanation that you could come up with.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, well, you know how Jews need a creepy temple to play piano in.
Yeah,
by
we've all
themselves?
been to synagogues.
Right. Like the bad guy owl from Rockadoodle. Fucking shit. My bookie is he plays better football every weekend. He got better bonuses and more prop bets than any other sports.
I love that. Both of those things. Period.
This year they're hosting the first online handicapping super contest. First place
Hell
is
yeah.
guaranteed to win at least $100,000.
Whoa.
Can you imagine?
Can you use that money, you fucking idiot listening
That's
right
changing
now?
lives
Can
right
you
there.
imagine what you would do with $100,000 after buying a racing wheel and fucking
I can't even.
and cocaine?
I would probably buy a custom tracksuit.
I'd probably
Of some kind.
buy too many tracksuits.
Yeah.
Yeah, first place is guaranteed to win
That
at
spec
least
isn't ready yet.
$100,000.
Wow.
And it only costs $100 now.
You're a fucking idiot with a little ass fucking dick if you don't put that $100 down.
That's a return of it on
It's
investment.
400 times as much.
It's 400 times. Return investment of 400%. And it only costs $100 dinner.
Dude, $100, you barely go to the fucking movies these
Get
days.
this.
That is
To
what a
win-
movie ticket
To
costs.
win the $100,000
in Midtown Manhattan?
all you need to do is pick 5 NFL games.
That's
You
it.
pick the games, and then you win the $100,000.
Pick them. You just point to
You
them.
just have to say the games that are happening without looking.
That would be cool if you could do that.
That is how it works. Games
So-
against the spread every week. So you pick the games against the
You
spread.
spread open your ass
You
cheeks.
spread yourself every week. You spread your finances thin.
I need to get
Gambling online.
That's right.
Every
but
week-
eventually to make more, though.
To make even more money than you would. Just, continue. I don't know, doing whatever you do during the day.
Doing some other bullshit. Going to the office.
Yeah, at the office with your hammer and nails. Just nailing shit into your desk.
Oh.
What a bullshit.
I hate when I had to build my desk every day at work. And then my day started.
Go to the office, you get the hammer out of the desk, you start nailing papers to the different paperwork to the desk. Yeah, I've had a job or two.
There's a schizophrenic man imagining a day job.
Yeah, you just nailing
You rollerblade into the over the moat where the crocodiles are.
5
you just-
o'clock, the big steam computer blows the whistle. You go home to your sweet gambling. All you gotta do is pick 5 NFL games against the spread every week to climb the leaderboard and score your share of the huge cash prize. Listen, I would only recommend a service to my listeners that's been good to me. And so far, my bookie has paid for every single one of their ad reads, unlike other sports bookies.
That's right. The way we judge sports gambling websites
Is how good
is
they
that
treat the
do
people.
they give us checks on time?
Yeah.
Do they answer our emails?
Now, will you be getting paid?
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. It's
But
a
if you weren't, theoretically,
you can trust
would we
them.
give a fuck? No, not really.
But
But you will be, to be
my
clear.
bookie does a lot better than just saying that's just how things work in Germany. When you ask why you haven't been paid.
It's too far away.
That's why my bookie is always the right play. You bet, you win, they pay. My bookie is live each game betting on every athlete. Got the most rewarding player perks in the business. For you fantasy guys out there, if you're imagining the players are actually dragons.
That's right.
And the ball is you being sexually. If you're into vor, you can even bet
a
on
dragon
that.
eating you and then shitting you out of its big dragon ass.
Eating you and then being pregnant with you, and Sonic is rubbing lotion on the dragon's belly.
That sounds like a fantasy to me.
You can even bet the over/under on how many fantasy points a player will score each game.
Wow.
So get this: up to $1,000 first deposit bonus. You can double your
Holy
first
shit.
deposit if you use promo code COMETOWN. I had to add town because promo code COME was causing a problem.
I'm glad they sorted that out.
Yeah. Promo code COMETOWN to activate the offer. CUMTOWN.
That's still
Visit MyBookie online today. That's MYBOOKIE. Don't forget to use promo code COMETOWN when creating your account to claim that
Fuck.
Suck, fuck, get paid.
Get paid and get ass and get pussy. Real quick, if you're listening right now and you live in Fort Wayne, Indiana, Indianapolis, Indiana, or Louisville, Kentucky, I'm going to be there the 27th, 28th, and the 29th, and I'm in Medford, New Jersey. It's some weird, fucked up little
You should
thing.
do your plugs at the end.
Okay.
Just because if somebody's because people figure out how to skip the reads, we find out who you are.
We're going to fucking kill
Oh
you.
my god, that gets me pissed. Just thinking.
This is the reason we podcast is to make advertising. That's the reason we do.
Because we
I
respect
wanna be
companies.
Yes. This is our way into advertising.
We did that read as a pitch.
It's a website called MyBookie. What they do is they don't let Indian people use the website.
Well, Don, I don't quite exactly understand.
Sounds
the
bad.
whole-
Isn't this the same
goddamn idea you've had every time? Yes, but this time it's racist. What? But you've been saying this isn't racist for years. You always have some wacky excuse. We've all seen Mad Men. That's the plot of every episode. Find out how Don keeps Indian people from Chevrolet dealerships this week on Mad Men. It's an interview with Andrew Weiner.
Yeah. Yep.
Matthew one.
Matthew Weiner.
Oh, Weiner.
And he's like, well, I really
Adam.
wanted to
Shut
I
up.
think
to
it's Weiner.
capture the tempo of the times.
I'm out of range.
Despite
Had they even gotten to Indian people?
aside from the iconic, skinny suits and the aesthetic of the 1960s and this move away from conformity, there was always a strong undercurrent of anti-Indian sentiment. I think, if anything, defined the 1960s by the cultural counter-cultural revolution. It was definitely a sense of Indian guys, get the hell out of here. Let's get these Indian guys out.
Nah, dude.
You know that the Beatles were singing about that? That was a mark of the time.
I was laughing, imagine like Indian guys seeing that movie yesterday, and then there's like a bunch of Indian guys going around that just love the Beatles now. They're like, man, the Beatles is so very good, man. Have you ever heard of the Beatles?
Why the fuck in the span of like 3 months there was that movie and then that movie about the Indian guy that loved Bruce Springsteen? Is that really a genre that people
I've
fucking...
never heard of that movie.
You didn't just meet an Indian guy.
Did someone
No.
sell that like in a deli in a store?
No, dude, that's a movie. It's called like Blinded by the Light or some shit.
Well, the answer is that like fucking scripts get bought and the studios are like, this is what everybody's buying. Let's buy this. I think the 90s was the worst for that because it was like you get Armageddon and then Deep Impact.
Deep Impact, yeah. Volcano, Dante's Peak.
There was two friend zone
Mhm.
Flipper, Free Willy.
Yeah.
Nah, Flipper and Free Willy, come on.
Schindler's
Dolphin.
List, Good Burger.
Yeah.
Yeah, both hilarious.
Yeah.
Light
Laugh riot.
comedies.
I'm excited about the dance song.
What's that?
Is it really happening?
I don't know. I saw you said it, and I saw something that said it. So initially, I thought that's got to be wrong.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, there has to be something. Oh, Babe and
Mm-hmm.
Who's Gordy? Another pig?
there's another pig movie. Yeah,
What?
yeah. It was the same exact movie. Yeah, I mean it's like alarming how many movies. Like I remember when growing up, it was like every movie there was just another version.
Should we do that? Should we do the Avengers?
Yeah, the Revengers.
Well, they did Justice League.
Yeah, there already was the Avengers. Remember that movie with Uma Thurman?
Mm-hmm. Where they fought with umbrellas.
They fought with umbrellas.
I don't remember that.
It sucked.
Do you see your
It
tits?
sucked dick. That movie was really
Came
bad.
out around the same time as
Sean Connery was in
Charlie's
it.
Angels.
Sean Connery is in it, right?
I can't remember.
No, that's League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Well,
Yeah.
he could do both, man. I think he was in it.
Wait,
Who
it was
knows?
called the Avengers?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was called the Avengers.
Was it about a team of people?
It was Uma Thurman and some British guy. Who was it? Who the fuck was it?
I thought it was Sean Connery.
Guy Pearce?
No, it was somebody like Ray Fiennes or
That might be it.
yeah, or like
Joseph Fiennes, one of them.
Wait a second. Is that how... Isn't his name Ralph?
It's pronounced Rafe.
But it's spelled like Ralph.
It's spelled Ralph. Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't think there's an L.
Yes, there is.
I think it looks like Ralph.
Isn't it R-A-L?
Maybe I'm wrong.
I thought it was Ralph Fiennes. Someone said Rafe.
Fuck that, dude. Fuck that name.
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery, Ralph Fiennes, and it is an L. You're right.
Thank you,
And
motherfucker.
Uma Thurman.
Well,
God
hold on.
damn.
No one said there wasn't an L.
It
but
feels good.
I
to
thought there
win.
wasn't an L, but it is pronounced Rafe.
What the fuck? No, that's fucking bullshit. What the? How is an L gonna be an I sound?
Dude,
Yeah.
look at his fucking whole name. Get this. Rafe Nathaniel Twistleton Wykingham Fiennes.
Nuh-uh.
Yes.
His name is Ralph.
I'm literally looking at it.
His fucking name is Ralph.
Rafe Nathaniel Twistleton Wykham Fiennes.
Twistleton Wykham.
Yeah.
We should beat his ass.
Oh,
up,
listen
dude.
to how gay this is. He's an English actor, film producer, director, a Shakespeare interpreter.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
What does that mean? He
Rafe, you can suck my Rafe, which is actually the technical term for the line on the bottom of your dick and balls.
Wait, dick and balls?
Yeah.
Did they make that movie?
You mean the balls? There's
RAPHE is the word for the groove, ridge, or seam in an organ or tissue. Typically marking the line where two halves fused in the embryo.
hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, so this
Oh shit! So were your balls? Were they originally your brother's balls that you ate in utero?
Well, yeah, yeah.
So you fused?
Well, before the
careful.
sex isn't chosen
Or the
in the womb
alliance.
until basically a fetus, which is not a human being, chooses its gender.
Oh.
So it has the ability to choose its gender, but it's not a human being.
So are trans people? Are they like?
They should be in jail. Whatever. However, we get to that from this, we'll just assume that.
Well,
I
no,
made
but
the
there
case.
are intersex people.
I would love to be the lawyer that's
that
like,
have like ambiguous genitalia and they're
travel.
just assigned at birth.
See you around.
That sucks.
Yeah, and then they grow up and they're like, I feel like the other one.
That happened to you?
No, my genitalia was not ambiguous.
I don't know. It's fucking.
It
Small.
was very deliberate.
It's small as
It's
shit.
deliberately small.
Oh, that's true. I guess a small ass dick is certainly a dick. You got me there, Adam.
Thanks.
I mean, that is true.
Yeah.
In a way, a small dick is more of a dick than a regular dick.
Well,
because
thank
people
you.
are like, look how small that guy's dick is.
Right. If your dick is big enough, I guess theoretically you could use the dick hole as a pussy.
Damn, they
but
did.
your dick absolutely cannot do that.
They
Adam.
did make this movie.
Damn, I love philosophy.
That's why people listen.
I love it, dude. I love thinking about what the Greeks would have thought of.
That's why I'm here, man, to
Yeah.
continue the proud tradition. Ask me another philosophical
Yeah,
question.
I
dude.
you would call that Socratic justice.
Absolutely, it's justice,
Yeah,
dude.
that you're gay. You're actually a woman.
Yeah.
if you go too far in the other end.
Ah, fuck.
Would you say ask you another question?
No, I said
Stop said
Well
that.
met.
Oh,
Ask me another.
Or the alliance.
When? Oh, I was just looking up if they made that movie with Joseph Fiennes where he plays Michael Jackson. They did.
That's his brother?
His brother, yeah. I'm sure his middle name is also
Joseph
Twistleton.
Twistleton, Magic Nightmare, Code fucking Dingleberry, Fines.
We should fuck up Ralph.
Yeah, there's a
Fiennes.
movie about a road trip between what's her name? Elizabeth Taylor, Michael Jackson, Marlon Brando. And Joseph Fiennes plays he's also Twistleton Wycombe Fiennes.
Shit is fucking.
But his middle name is Albrick.
Albrick?
Joseph Albrick Twistleton Wycombe.
Man, I've been enjoying watching just episode after episode of Homicide at night.
What's tight, dude?
It's a really cool box set.
My back hurts.
It's like a file cabinet?
It's a file cabinet, yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I thought you just had the boxes, like the.
Oh, I did. I bought the file cabinet.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Respect.
I wanted the file cabinet.
Dude, I haven't been able to sleep. I'm still fucked up over this
From
jet
jet
lag.
lag?
Shit.
Jet lag.
I'm getting sleepy as a bitch right now.
There you go. How about that?
Take a bump, dude. Take an
Should I do
Adderall.
cocaine?
Yeah, let's do some coke, bro.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to die. I worry about my heart. Damn, that was
Damn,
good
I'm
coke.
yipped up.
Ah!
It's so funny that they almost made vaping illegal.
Are they not going to anymore?
Nah, they figured out what it was.
What was it?
It's I don't know, some shit.
Nice.
So no, it's not illegal anymore.
Are you
No.
happy, Adam?
No.
Now we gotta figure out if Joe Biden should go to jail in Ukraine or if
Yeah,
Donald
what the
Trump
fuck is
should go to
going
jail
on?
in Ukraine? I don't know. Who gives a shit? Everything is gay.
I know.
It's like there's no point in paying attention. It doesn't matter.
Joe Biden's son, the one that got him in trouble, Hunter, is pretty tight though.
He's the one that fucks his brother.
Yeah, he
brother's
likes
wife.
smoking crack
Yeah,
and
he
fucking
smokes
his
crack.
brother's wife. He's cool.
That rules, dude.
Yeah.
That guy should be friends with Ian. Delaware, dude. That's the Delaware.
Yeah, they make them different down there. Delaware boys different.
Yeah, Delaware sucks.
Oh, it's gay as hell.
They
dude.
don't have taxes.
That's true.
They don't have sales tax.
Mhm.
They still have income tax
Why do corporations say that they're Delaware corporations?
because they don't have sales tax. So that you
But why is
incorporate-
that? Why is that? I'm pretty sure when I worked at like a big company that was not like something that sold goods, they were like it said a Delaware corporation. I think it's corporate tax.
I don't
Well,
fucking know.
I don't.
Who
they-
cares?
They
Who cares?
incorporated Delaware for some tax benefit.
gives a shit?
Yeah,
they
but
do
there's
have
no
Rehoboth
sales tax
Beach. They have
This is a
Rehoboth
business
Beach.
podcast, dude.
They have Rehoboth Beach, dude.
Yeah, they have a gay beach.
I'm trying to go down there.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
too late.
All the gay guys are home.
I'm trying to go up to New England now that it's the end
That's
of
true.
summer. I'm trying
Cabin?
to eat chowder. I'm going to go up to New England and eat chowder and eat peanuts in a bar.
And then drive back home
Yeah.
just for a meal.
Yeah, just go up there. I'm like, I'm here for the chowder and the peanuts.
I don't fuck with peanuts in a bar, dude.
Really? I love that shit. I love going to Five Guys and just eating the peanuts and leaving.
I like that Five Guys, like people with peanut allergies, can't even walk in.
Yeah, they're like, fuck you.
Do you remember
Survival of
when
the
there was like
fittest.
a restaurant, like when restaurants would have peanuts all over the ground, and it'd be like Texas style or something?
Yeah, no, I said the first time I ever went to a bar that had free peanuts, you could do that. And then when I went to Five Guys and I had the peanuts and I was just spitting fucking
On the ground.
peanut shells all over the ground. My friend was with me. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing, man?" I'm like, "What? That's how you do it."
Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah. My fucking legs are sore from all these squats, dude.
You doing squats?
I'm trying to get big ass cheeks.
Why are you doing squats and where?
To be strong, dude. At Matrix. In the Matrix.
Your gym is called the Matrix?
The Matrix.
Sick.
It's Keanu Reeves themed. Ooh, my man's getting his second diet soda.
Yeah, maybe. I'm about to do the Pepsi challenge. That's where you drink 35 Pepsis in one sitting. And if you drink all of them, you get to replace Godfrey at the cellar.
That's all. Oh,
They take his
fuck.
job away from him and give it to me.
Is that why he's so yipped?
I don't know.
I think
Wasn't he was the 7-Up guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it was Orlando
Jones.
Jones and then Godfrey.
It was Orlando Bloom.
Yeah.
He was on Mad
7
TV.
Up yours.
Huh?
Orlando Jones was a Mad TV cast member for a while.
Of course,
Good
dude.
job.
Need something? See you
Shut
later.
up.
Safe travel.
You know that's how I
There
sneeze.
must be a girl.
It's the cat.
There must be a girl. or
It's
somewhere
not a
close.
girl, it's a cat.
There must be girls' vaginas
Mhm.
juices in
No,
here.
it's not. That's not what happens.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
Just laughing like an entire elementary school of Japanese girls. Or sneezing, rather, not laughing. A whole third grade class of Japanese girls just sneezed all at once.
That's what your sneezes sound like.
It's what your sneezes sound like.
When's the fucking Joker coming out, dude? I'm trying to see that shit, dude.
What can
The Joker?
Mm-hmm.
I don't. You should go to the theater in the outfit and the makeup.
Well met.
A morbidly obese Joker.
Regular obese Joker.
Big ball
right around. First of all, I'd be wearing a wig.
Yeah, the green wig.
I would need a wig.
No wig.
Purple suit.
Just fat as shit with the fucking makeup on. And sweatpants.
Why did they let Steve Harvey play the Joker? He's already got the purple suit.
Black Joker?
Yeah.
Black Joker.
And he keeps calling himself Blackula.
Steve, that's not the character.
I would love a Steve Harvey. What's the ideal role for Steve Harvey, dude? If you could pick him,
I think it's Steve Harvey.
That's true. But in like a movie,
That's
who would you
why,
replace?
That's
with
why he had the Steve Harvey show and he still played Steve Harvey. Where he was a teacher.
That's true, but his name was Steve Harvey.
Yeah.
Mr. Harvey. Oh, wait, was it Harvey?
It was Steve Harvey. It was
Mr. Hightower.
Mr. Hightower, that's it. And then Cedric was Cedric the teacher.
That's right.
Cedric
the teacher-tainer.
the edutainer.
The edutainer.
Every episode of that show, it's just Steve and Cedric pointing to their temple real quick and saying things back and forth. Yeah, it's because really what you got to do is edutate.
Mm-hmm.
You got to edutain the minds. And then there's like one white guy in the show, but he was retarded because he got shot in the head.
Bullet head.
Yeah.
That's right, of course.
Yeah.
Damn, I want to watch Steve Harvey.
You never saw the Steve Harvey show?
I've seen it, yeah, but I want to watch it again.
That was what I went to bed to, dude.
Yeah. That and the Jamie Foxx show.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
The chick on that show was really hot. Fancy.
Yeah.
You didn't fuck her, dude.
Yes, I did.
No, you did.
Yeah, I'd fancy a shag with Miss Vagina. With Miss What's her name?
Mm-hmm.
What was the guy's name? Brixton or Bruxton?
Yeah, the guy was just gay.
Yeah.
Just tall Carlton, but gayer.
Yeah. The character's name should have been Gay Carlton.
Gay Carlton. The hottest though was what I jacked off to quite the most of all of that era's UPN programming was Girlfriends.
Oh, you just jacked off to all the girlfriends?
I would throw. She would get in the mix every once in a while. She was not my go-to.
She's the one whose kind of eyes pop out of her head.
The hottest one left the show and didn't come back. She quit. She was one of those people that quit acting to be Christian or something.
Oh, that sucks.
The dark one with the big tits.
Oh yeah, she ruled. She didn't quit the show. She was on for a while.
She left after one of the seasons. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I like the one that was kind of like a fake.
Who, Monique?
He was like a fake. What's her face like?
But one of the problems you had watching the show is hard to get your dick hard.
For me?
For everybody.
Are we about to do an ad?
Now that you mention it.
Oh.
It was hard to get your dick hard unless you took Blue Chew pills.
That's right. Except yeah, it was hard. I like the one that was kind of like a fake Lisa Bonet. She was hot as shit too.
Yeah. It's like Morpheus being like, you take the blue pill, and your dick gets hard, you don't get to see the Matrix. Yeah, that would be a better choice. Because there's not really anything on the table. It's like you take the blue pill, you wake up tomorrow, and your dream ends. But you know there was a Matrix. Does it wipe his memory? I don't know.
No, they probably wipe his memory. I would guess.
Or you just think it's a dream.
I can't even wipe my own ass. I never even finished wiping my ass. How are you gonna say you wipe my memory?
That's so true.
That's true. Well, they wipe your ass for you.
Your Honor, they're saying here my client molested this child and her memory was wiped. I can't even wipe my own ass.
Wait, what is the situation where that is what he's arguing against?
I can't even wipe my own ass.
Wait, his client molested the kid, but her memory was wiped? And then he's arguing against the idea of a memory wipe.
I can't even wipe my own ass. And you gonna tell me that this little girl had her memory wiped?
What can I do for you?
I do not believe it.
Be careful.
Not for a single day of the good Lord's Christmas. Will I believe that this child had her memory wiped. I pull down my pants and show you the shit smeared up all the way to the top of my ass crack right now. And it's not a matter of technique.
Okay, I guess your client is guilty then. If she didn't have her memory wiped.
No, what I'm saying.
She did have
I'm
it.
saying she's lying.
Oh, okay.
If she had a memory, the point I'm making is that
How could she have a memory wiped if you can't wipe your ass?
Because they're saying she remembers
If the
it
lawyer
now.
for the rapist can't wipe it.
She's saying they remember it now, BlueChew.com. She's saying she remembers it now. They say she remembers it now, but she did it before because her memory was wiped.
What's crazy is he is probably like, what does a memory wipe even mean?
Yeah, they say that she took a blue pill, Morpheus. My client Morpheus gave her a Blue Chew pill, which wiped her memory. I'll have you know that Blue Chew is actually a dick pill. It's the best in the business. I take it myself. As a man that experiences an inability to fully wipe his own ass, it's often hard for me to get erect when a woman is recoiling from the smell of my booty cheeks covered in shit. And I go to BlueChew.com. No questions asked, no doctor visits. They connect you with an online specialist to get you diagnosed with bad dick in a heartbeat, in a Tennessee heartbeat.
That's right.
Staccato rhythm of a Tennessee heartbeat. By a quarter note, you'll have some of those famous blue jazz blue gum pills sent directly to your house.
Thank you very much, Mr. Morpheus's lawyer.
Yeah.
Thank you, Morpheus's lawyer in a rape case.
So they're gonna tell me that my client wiped this little girl's memory with nothing more than one of the most effective dick pills on the market today. Generic brand Viagra and Cialis, but in a chewable format so it can work up to twice as fast as the traditional medicines, but not for wiping the memory of this little girl here, who I will assert again, I can't even wipe my own ass to completion.
That's right, everyone. So use BlueChew.com.
BlueChew.com
/cumtask.
Let me get my court files up here. For the rest, Jan, I'm sorry, I didn't. Have you ever seen A Dry White Season?
No.
It's like one of the later, like Marlon Brando movies where he plays a lawyer in apartheid South Africa.
Hell yes.
And the
just fat as shit.
And he's representing this like white. Donald Sutherland plays this like white teacher whose gardener was like kidnapped and murdered by the police for like looking into like where his son was, who was also murdered by the police.
Damn.
And yeah, Marlon Brando's just like, well, who is the they don't know if there's any opportunities for an inquiry into was he murdered or something?
I love that motherfucker, dude. Just being like, yeah, I'm gonna do cue cards actually for a movie.
Yeah, he's just. I guess he got nominated for something, but he just plays this like fat, drunk, ineffective lawyer. It's very funny. The kind of guy that would probably need
Blue Chew to keep his cock hard.
Oh, he needs a couple.
Adam, you've recently used Blue Chews in your personal life.
Fantastic.
You can vouch 100%.
You know what's not fantastic is when you take one and then you don't get pussy.
Yeah.
Actually, no, never mind.
Here's
It
how
is
good.
fantastic.
Here's how good the dick pill is. Even with no pussy around, you're hard as shit.
Yeah.
Your dick is twitching.
You're just sitting there incredibly hard.
Dick on turbo hard. Without even so much as a scintilla of pussy.
A scintilla. I like that. What is that? Like
a little amount.
An anteater? A mouse?
I think it's like a very small amount. But what's the code?
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm trying to, but I can't see the copy over my huge
Looking
dick.
for something
Because it's hard.
It's hard.
Yeah, we all take them before. we
Yeah, our
record.
dicks are all out and they're all hard.
But we get pussy after. So yeah, we don't have to.
Oh, we get pussy.
We don't have to jack off our incredible dick.
You can say that again.
We don't have to jack off our incredible dick.
You can absolutely.
I like
say
to
that
make
again.
women take off all her clothes and be like, yeah, I could fuck you, but I'm like fucking 100 for 100 on sex, so I'm not trying
See
to
you
fuck a
later.
perfect record.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Your perfect is 100 for 100 mean you've only had sex 100 times?
I've only had sex 100 times, and every time
You come.
I totally come.
You're afraid of 101st you might not win.
I've won every time, dude. That bitch is not a single bitch has ever beat me.
Wow. That's awesome.
Oh, you're the winner.
I've always won. They're prescribed by a doctor. And here's a great deal for you guys. Visit BlueChew.com and get your first order free when you use homo code CUMTOWN.
Damn, dude. That got me.
How many months did it take us to get there?
Just pay $5 shipping. That's BlueChew.com, homo code CUMTOWN.
Yep. How did it take us that long to say homo code?
Yeah. CUMTOWN.
Woo!
Yeah. I like to counteract the Blue Chew by drinking Diet Dr. Pepper to get my sperm fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Does it really fuck your sperm up?
I thought it was yellow Gatorade.
I dated this girl who had this dumb friend who got pregnant because like she was dating some guy that was like, oh yeah, I ride a bike and I drink Mountain Dew all the time, so you should just let me bust in you.
There's no sperm in there.
Hell yeah.
He was just nutting.
Respect. Like, not even no condom pulling out.
Yeah.
Nutting all in her pussy.
He's like, yeah, I ride a bike.
Respect, dude. Damn, that man should be a lawyer. Yeah. Make that man fucking president of the debate team.
Yeah. Debate me off.
Have you ever got anyone pregnant, Nick?
No.
Nice.
I mean, I don't think so.
Yeah.
There's been like women who've been like, I haven't had my period for 2 months, and then they have what's like clearly a miscarriage.
Nice. God doing you a solid.
Yeah.
God being like, I got you, man. You got a racist podcast to do in the future.
Yeah, right, exactly.
An angel was sent down to kick her in the pussy.
Yeah.
The miscarriage situations happen twice.
So maybe you have like
those are pretty messy.
What's that?
So maybe you have weak sperm.
Probably. Who gives a shit?
Yeah. Damn. It must be so fucked. It must suck dick to get pregnant, dude.
Yeah. To be with
little
child.
motherfucker in your body.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fuck. Kicking and shit. Grabbing your pussy from the inside.
Grabbing your pussy from inside. Sticking his dick in your ass. Fucking my mouth and my asshole. Fucking my asshole. And now I'm gay. I'm
See you
a gay
around.
guy.
With small tits.
It's the classic soft gay songs of Chris Isaac. I've never. How does that go? Oh, what a wicked game you play. Fuck me and call me gay. I don't wanna have gay sex with men. Oh, I don't wanna have gay sex, and then you rape me. I'll love it. You fuck me in my ass, but you
What
fuck
can I
my
do for you?
ass. Lyle Lovett sucks.
He really does.
He just like why?
Be careful.
You know, it's crazy. It's like, how the fuck did? Why is anybody listening to this show? It's like,
Yo,
why
this
is
girl
everybody
looks
going to
familiar.
Lyle Lovett?
Well, he never like starred in anything.
Dude,
He
she seems
just-
like a nice lady. I think she'd do great in
Roberts at her
films.
prime, dude.
Yeah.
Peak Julia Roberts. I love it was getting.
Oh, I
hit
guess
from.
you're talking about his music.
Yeah, of course, but like his music sucks dick.
The music was trash. He
I've
sucks.
never listened to it. It's country.
It'd be so funny if like Lyle Lovett's been like a huge fan of the show for years.
That would be really funny.
Yeah, and he's just
God fucking damn it!
no, he's at home just like all sad with his fucking ugly ass face.
Probably has a big ass dick, dude.
Yeah,
He looks like a ugly
One
guy
of
with
those
a
guys
big
with a
dick.
big dick.
Yeah.
He's got blue shoes on. He's got the My Bookie T-shirt on.
Oh yeah, dude.
A fucking we're number one finger
That he made himself.
That says Lyle.
What a stupid ass name,
Just
Lyle.
in his podcast listening station. Dude, I want to start posting just like fake, just a setup on Reddit. Be like, yeah, I got my podcast listening room all set up. And it's just a shitty chair with like 10 million speakers. The poster Mark Maron, and then there's like, you know, like things I've cummed on all over the floor, and fucking Doritos bags.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That would be fucking
I'm
tight.
on a Reddit for like video game collection.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
To show how many video games you have?
And there's people that like just have rooms and like my collection.
It's so fucking gay.
It's really It's really sad, dude.
Yeah.
It's like that's what they aspired to. They were in like 1993.
No, you know what? It's not even. Yeah, that's sad. What's even sadder is there's a guy being like, "Damn."
Yeah.
And he has like half of that many games. You know what I mean? Like, there's a guy who's not even that guy who wishes he was.
Yeah. No, because I was looking at old. I don't know. Sometimes I read about connectors and video signals or whatever. I forget where it started. I think I started like reading about like console televisions.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember those?
Like the big tube-ass motherfuckers?
Well,
The ones with a VCR in them?
No, the ones that like look like a fucking like a credenza.
Oh, like a piece of furniture. Yeah.
Where they like got their wood box.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
fake
From like the
drawers on it.
60s.
Yes, I fucked with those.
Yeah, my grandpa had one, and it's like you just accept things, but then you get older and you're like, what the fuck was that?
Bless you.
It's like, well, yeah, it's also a table or something.
Yeah, yeah. It was just furniture, dude.
Yeah, those, and then I started looking at like Sony CRT reference monitors. Apparently, the video game community, the retro gaming collection community, they buy these like Sony like reference monitors that accept like an RGB
Well met.
signal.
For the Alliance.
There's no way
Quality is better.
Well met.
Zero chance.
Farewell. Greetings. Safe
No
travels.
chance in the world.
Yes.
It's
Farewell.
better than just using whatever cable.
100%.
Fucking Super Nintendo.
I agree with that.
And then there's these guys that spend like $1,200 on shitty, outdated technology that like doesn't make sense to use at all. And then the monitors themselves are like fucking 14 to 20 inches.
Yeah,
Oh,
tiny.
What?
Yeah, it looks awful.
Like a kitchen TV.
Yeah, but then the boxes are huge because they're made for like network news rooms and shit.
Oh,
So that
shit.
You
yeah,
can like
yeah, yeah.
monitor recordings and make sure that they're like color accurate.
What?
Yeah.
Damn,
And
that sucks.
I saw a thread on Reddit where somebody's like, I just picked this up for $900. And then one guy's like, yeah, that's really stupid. This is all just junk. You're just collecting garbage and selling garbage to each other. And all these replies are like, you're in the wrong subreddit. He's getting all defensive about just blowing their parents' money on news.
You need something?
I cannot
careful.
believe there's a market.
Safe
Like,
travels.
wouldn't they be able to just
Light
find that
bless
in the
you.
trash?
I guess there's probably an application for like smaller, like you probably do need color accurate
Need help?
monitors for
See you around.
video applications if you're doing something with that. But
Good
no,
day
it's
to you.
probably entirely
Have a good
propped
one.
up by
See you later.
one retard on like these retro gaming
Greetings.
forums
Life be
like
with
10 years ago is probably like, well, look what I did. And then the rest of them are like, yep, that'll legitimize my gay-ass hobby.
What are they even playing? Like fucking Atari?
Yeah, they're playing like fucking Super Mario World.
Going
That
on.
sucks, dude.
Yeah, like regular
That fucking
Nintendo.
sucks.
It's really stupid.
Oh my god.
Especially because I just played. They put like a bunch of Super Nintendo games on Switch. I just replayed Super Metroid, and I guarantee you're not having a better experience.
Not even close.
Not yet.
It's so easy. You do it on a whim. You just download the shit. You
Yeah.
play it for like 8 hours. You're done with it.
It's great. I love it. It's
Yeah.
a great game. I don't need a fucking network news television from 1997.
Oh my god.
That's really sad, man.
Imagine how little pussy those guys get.
Yeah.
Just negative amounts of pussy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Probably never.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't have sex.
They've never even honked a tit.
Oh my god, that fucking sucks, dude. Like being a 38-year-old man who's nervous to talk to a woman.
Yeah. There was a guy like that who would do open mics in DC. This guy that was like fat and bald and ugly. It was like it wasn't even like if he lost the weight, he would still be like a zero.
right.
Like an absolute.
There's no path.
There's not.
No path to pussy.
There's no way. Yeah. And he would just constantly get fired from jobs for sleeping. And he lived with his parents, and he was like 42 and just like never even got a taste.
Oh.
Never once.
Oh my god, dude. Oh fuck.
Yeah, they were like, people were like, why? Like, why? I remember asking, like, why doesn't he just buy a prostitute? And they were like, I don't know. Like, you get to that point, it's like you just give up on it. It's like,
that's brutal.
damn.
Oh,
Get
he
a
just like doesn't
prostitute.
even get horny. At
Yeah,
that
he
point.
had a stroke, I think, and then it got even worse.
Damn, his dick got even softer.
Yeah, his life got worse. Like lost function. And
So he never had sex.
never.
Oh fuck, dude. Damn. Oh, I gotta say it is cool to have sex.
Yeah.
I wish I'd never had sex.
You can stop.
I'm never gonna stop, bro.
Yeah.
I love this shit. Dude, I'm literally obsessed with pussy, and it's exhausting.
Nice, man.
What do people say that online? They're like, I'm so exhausted.
Yeah,
I'm exhausted.
I've been checking my fucking phone. It exhausts me.
It is exhausting.
Yeah, look at that guy.
Your Seattle Mariners are all alone in first place in the American League West. Ben and I will give you our thoughts on the Mariners' 3-2 victory over the Royals coming up here on the Locked On Mariners postgame show. Let's get into it.
You are Locked On Mariners, your daily Seattle Mariners podcast. Part of the Locked On Podcast Network, your team every day.
Ahoy, sailors. It is Sunday, August 27th, 2023. This is Ty Gonzalez and Ben Ranieri for the Locked On Mariners postgame show. Thank you so much for making us your first listen. Subscribe, like, and turn on alerts if you're watching on YouTube, or subscribe and leave a 5-star review on your preferred podcast platform if you like what you hear. And if you're part of the crew and rock with us every single day, let us know in the comments below. And if you want to hear from us even more, please consider signing up for our Patreon. You now get a free 7-day trial to check out the show. The link, as well as our social accounts, is in the description of this episode. 3-2, the final score from T-Mobile Park. Mariners sweep the Royals, and on top of that, the Rangers lost to the Twins in extra innings, which means your Seattle Mariners are in sole possession of first place in the American League West, folks. That's right. That is right. I've got Ben Ranieri of Sea Level back with me today with Colby out of town. Ben, the scenes at T-Mobile Park were electric this afternoon. Before we get into the meat and potatoes of this one, give us your initial reaction to today.
Yeah, it's just awesome, man. Like I said last time, Seattle's been a sleeping baseball giant for a long time, and it's so cool to see them get 38,000 people on a Sunday with that much on the line. You could kind of see as they were panning across, and from the people that I knew that were at the games, people were watching the Twins game on their phone, which is pretty cool. Like, that's what you want to see in August baseball. It means it's meaningful, and it's just really cool to see Seattle show out like that.
Yeah, I admittedly was paying way more attention to the Blue Jays and Rangers games through the first half of this Mariners game than the actual Mariners game itself. And
yeah,
that's weird, right?
Because as well.
Yeah, shout out to the Guardians. The Mariners now have a 4-game buffer, essentially, of completely falling out of the playoff race now. So that's massive. And that's wild that, you know, I was more so paying attention to those other 2 games because this Mariners game was incredibly close. It was 1-0 for most of it until Julio hit a 2-run bomb to make it 3-0. And then they were pretty much cruising until Gabe Spire gave up a 2-run home run to Nelson Velasquez. And then there was more danger there. Things got really dusty. Runners at first and third with Salvador Perez up to bat. And then it was second and third after Bobby Witt stole second base. And so a single likely would have made it 4-3 Royals. But Justin Topa threw a nasty changeup, the only changeup he threw all day, to Salvador Perez, and got him for strike 3. And then Andres Munoz came through. He looked really good. It was a pretty easy ninth inning, very electric ninth inning. Shout out to Dave Sims, who once again in the big moment just kills it. Absolutely kills it. He does not miss in those moments. It's insane. He was awesome as well. I want to talk about Luis Castillo, because without Luis Castillo being as good as he was, this might not have gone as well for the Mariners today. He goes 7 scoreless innings, 6 strikeouts, just 1 walk, just 1 hit allowed. I think just 4 hard hit balls, maybe 5 hard hit balls. What did you think about his day?
Yeah, he was basically a 3-pitch guy today. Fastball, 2-seam, slider. And he had awesome command today. We talked about how the Royals just don't swing and miss a lot. I thought this was probably his best outing of the year, like where he wasn't really pitching like a power pitcher. Like I think he had six strikeouts. He was consistently on the edges all game. And when he gets in trouble, he's in the middle of the plate a lot, with the slider specifically, or the changeup specifically. And he just kind of stuck with his bread and butter. It was fastball, 2-seam, dotting the corners. And Scott Service was just talking about it on the post-game interview, but just never seems like he breaks a sweat. He's the same guy all the time, whether it's going really good or really bad, and he's the rock. Like, that's exactly what you want at the top of your rotation.
Yeah, got to give one of these here for Luis. That was a great performance today. And not without some help from his defense as well. I got to give a shout out to Dom Canzone. You know, I've been ragging on Dom Canzone a little bit on this show. Exactly. I've been ragging on Dom Canzone's athleticism the last couple of shows. He made a pretty spectacular diving play out in right field. It was apparently a bad route according to Ryan Divish, but he recovered nicely. So, you know, it
cool. was a bad start and a really, really impressive recovery. I mean, we talked the other day about how he might not be that athletic, but that was a really, really athletic play after a bad read off the start. I don't know. I mean, who knows? It was probably a really difficult ball, but just a phenomenal play.
Yeah, it still takes a good athlete to make that catch, for sure, to make that recovery. And then Gino Suarez, man, what else can you say about this guy? He should be the Gold Glove, right?
Yep, exactly something that I wanted to get into. Scott Service just said he thought that was the biggest play of the game, to get that first out in the 8th inning. It was a ball off of a lefty's bat going away from him. Diving stop, gets the runner at second base. Like, it's coming off on my Twitter account all the time. Give this guy the Gold Glove. He has been so good, and for whatever he hasn't really done offensively this year, he's been okay. But man, he makes so many plays that keep them in these games, especially with how many sinker ballers they have now on this team and how many are coming up. It's so important that their infield defense is good. And Gino's got my vote, and he should have everybody's vote for third base Gold Glove.
Yeah, to eliminate Blanco on the base pass too was massive, because that dude can jet. So yeah, that was just a huge play. And they nearly turned the double play there too, which would have made things a lot less interesting there in the 8th. But yeah, nevertheless, Topa able to clean up Spire's mess, and Spire's obviously been really good as of late. So, you know, we'll let that one slide. But yeah, man, huge win today for the Mariners. We're going to talk more about it in just a moment, but first, a reminder, this episode of the Locked On Mariners podcast is brought to you by Dave. No, not Sims or Niehaus. Dave is the banking app that's leaving the financial field. At one time or another, we've all needed a little financial help. That's why Dave is great. Dave can get you cash between paychecks and can help you build credit by settling extra cash advances on time. When you download Dave, you can get up to $500 in 5 minutes or less. No credit check, no. A's coming up here. You can catch all the action on the Mariners' hometown broadcast with SiriusXM via the SXM app. So Ben, Julio and Teo doing all the work here for the Mariners offense. Was kind of a disappointing day for the offense. I thought they rolled out the best possible lineup they can right now. and they ended up only scoring 3 runs, and all 3 of those runs came on 2 swings of the bat, one from Teoscar Hernandez and one from Julio Rodriguez with the 2-run shot. Teo is red hot right now, and that's huge, right? Like, that's massive for this team.
Yeah, I mean, those are the 2 guys coming into the year that we kind of thought could be aircraft carriers for this offense, and we didn't really see it for most of the year, which probably coincides with why this offense wasn't that great or was kind of middling until this last month. Julio's got a 209 WRC plus in August, which is ridiculous.
He's going to be the American League Player of the Month.
Yeah, it's pretty safe to say. But Teo's got a 178 in August, so I mean, it's pretty easy to see why this team has been so hot. Those guys have been carrying the load, and it was basically just those 2 doing the job today. Julio continues to pull the ball in the air, which is something that I've been talking about with him for a long time. I did a longer piece on that with actually JP Crawford's hitting coach. It's like, this guy can hit 40 home runs every year if he just pulls it in the air. He hits the ball so hard, and whatever adjustment he made with Jared DeHart, it's made a huge difference.
Shout out to Jared DeHart, who Josh Rojas has attributed to for a lot of his success lately. I want to talk about that a little bit here because Rojas made some more comments after the game yesterday about what he and DeHart have done, and this is a testament to the Mariners and what they've been able to do with a lot of these players that they've targeted that are struggling at the time that they've targeted them and ended up trading for them. And that's that they actually have a plan in place before they even get these guys in, right? They're not just looking at buy low opportunities on guys with a lot of talent and just figuring it out from there. They're identifying, hey, what can we do with this guy? And this has been more so the case on the pitching front. But what do you think about what they've been able to do with Rojas and just their process with how they've identified these guys like him?
Yeah, it's been super interesting for both of those guys. I know Rojas kind of talked about in that clip how you want to be able to pull the fastball without cheating it. And in an interview with Nick Swisher, I believe it was, after the game on Peacock, Dominic Canzone said the exact same thing. It's trying to get to your pull side in the air. You're staying on the fastball, and it's really working. I mean, that's what you got to do. This team hadn't been hitting fastballs all year pretty much. If you kind of go back and look at it until about July, and not that many people were talking about it. And it's something that's kind of niche if you haven't played a lot of baseball or you haven't. If you don't really pay attention to that side of it, but you need to be on the fastball to be on everything else, because then you just end up in between and there's soft contact and you get jammed. And we're seeing it with Julio getting to his pull side, able to pull fastballs. And since Canzone's been hot, a lot of the balls he's been hitting have been pull side in the air, and then he'll shoot an off speed the other way. So I love it. Shout out to Jared DeHart and the Mariners player development staff at the big league level, just really getting these guys dialed in.
Speaking of Canzone, he could have easily had an RBI double, but Ty France is incredibly slow. Slow. Now, they showed on the replay, they did review it, and it looked on the replay that he did get his hand in there before the tag was applied, but they ended up saying that it stood. What did you think about that whole thing?
I think it's just one of those things where the call on the field stands. Like it's just I don't know if that's what they said, but there's just not enough evidence in those situations, and you can kind of see where there's some gray area. Like, did he maybe graze his hand? Probably not, but I understand why they made that call. I kind of thought after the first 2 times I saw the replay that was probably going to be the result.
So Ben, before we move on here, you kind of reintroduced yourself to the Locked On Mariners community here. But for those that missed out on Friday, tell us a little bit about yourself and what you got going on.
Yeah, so you can go ahead and follow me over on Twitter or X or whatever it's called at BenRanieri10. And then you can go subscribe to my Substack. It's sealevelbr.com. You can do a free subscription, or if you're feeling generous, you can get access to all my content with the paid subscription. So go ahead and go over there and check it out. I got a bunch of cool features. One with Pitching Ninja. I got some features with Sam Haggerty, Ty Pete, a bunch of different guys, Riley O'Brien.
Kid Marlowe.
So go ahead and Cade Marlowe, which is a really good one that I had some fun writing. So go ahead and go over there and check that out. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely check him out. Ben's a great follow over on Twitter and on his Substack. You definitely want to go give that a look. Colby is going to be back tomorrow for Mailbag Monday. We're going to put out a tweet over on Twitter, so if you have questions, send them on over there. And we're definitely going to have to get Ben back on the show as well. I really appreciate you hopping on here while Colby's out of town this week. 2 or more fantasy baseball picks. All you have to do is choose 2 or more players that you like and select more or less on their stats like home runs, strikeouts, hits, and more. Get your picks right and you can win big. Making your picks is easy and takes only 30 seconds or less. And if you win, you can withdraw your payouts safe and quickly. Use promo code LOCKEDON. That's LOCKEDON. You'll get up to $100 matched on your first deposit. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Currently operational in over 30 states. Check out Sleeper today. Do it. You're listening to the Locked On Mariners postgame show. Thank you again in Minnesota this afternoon. The Twins tied it up 5-5 in the ninth. Aroldis Chapman blew the save. I read somewhere that I think the Rangers are like 24 of 48 in save opportunities this year.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. That bullpen's in a dark spot. Jonathan Hernandez ends up walking in the game-winning run in the 13th inning. That's right. They got all the way into the 13th inning. And again, I was mostly focused on this game and the Blue Jays game during the Mariners game. So I watched a good amount of this. And the Twins did not want to win this game, but thankfully the Rangers also did not want to win this game. And
that's the same Jonathan Hernandez that the Mariners traded for Justin Topa?
No. Joseph Hernandez. Joseph
Hernandez. Okay.
Joseph Hernandez. Yeah, it's Joseph Hernandez. Yeah. I was trying to remember who they traded. Yeah, I was like, wow, that would have been Jerry's playing 7D chess right now. So that game was insane, right? The Rangers didn't score in the top of the 10th. Twins had a prime opportunity to walk it off. They didn't even move the runner over to third. In fact, it took them until the 12th inning to move a runner over to third. Not even score, move a runner over to third. I think they had like 7 outs before they moved a runner over to third. Thankfully, they were able to tie it after the Rangers took a 6-5 lead in the top of the 12th. And then, once again, they were able to keep the Rangers scoreless in the 13th. And it looked like they were going to mess it up again. They had a prime opportunity to walk it off. They weren't able to move the runner up to third until they had 2 outs because Hernandez walked 3 straight batters. Yeah, it wasn't anything the Twins did themselves. It was just terrible control from Hernandez. And the Twins win. And so this feels like a vibes killer for the Rangers. I mean, they just lost 8 in a row. They finally ended that losing streak yesterday with a pretty convincing win, feel-good win, and then they got off to a 5-0 lead today, and it was like, all right, we're back. But then they blow that lead. They go 13 innings deep. They basically deplete their entire bullpen, and they lose. Like, that's hard to recover from mentally if you're a ball club, given everything that's happened leading up to today. So my question to you is this: should we be more worried about the Astros than the Rangers right now?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I've been saying that all year long. The Astros, I've never really wavered off my pick of the Astros. I thought they were going to win the division most of the year. I mean, they know how to win. They got Verlander back. Like, that's going to be a really tough team. We know that. We know they were going to be a roadblock, and we've known that the Rangers have a good offense, but we've also known that they have some cracks. That bullpen and that pitching staff is kind of shaky.
Yeah.
So we've known that they have cracks, and that's a really, really deflating way to lose over and over and over again when your bullpen can't hold leads. It's stressful on your offense.
Have a good one.
And it's not very sustainable. You need to be able to close games out. You need to be able to keep games where they're at. And so, yeah, I definitely think the Houston Astros are the better of those two teams, but all three of these teams seem to be fairly evenly matched.
Yeah, they're pretty much in line with one another. So we'll see how it all comes together here. But the Rangers have to stop the bleeding here. It is snowballing, and it is snowballing bad. And if they continue to let this snowball, I mean, they're going to have to be fighting for the wild card at that point. Like, they're in a dark place right now. They're in a dark place. I'm not ready to say that it's over for them, but they got to get it together. They got to get it together and quick, because they are running out of time here. All right, so on up north, back in my neck of the woods here in Toronto, the Blue Jays lost a back and forth game with the Cleveland Guardians. The Guardians ended up putting up 4 runs in the 11th because, like the Twins, they did not score in the 10th. But the Blue Jays also did not score in the 10th, so they were able to survive that. And yeah, they went off a little bit in the 11th and end up winning 10-7. So now that essentially gives the Mariners a 4-game buffer with the Blue Jays, and essentially gives them a 4-game buffer from just falling out of the playoff picture entirely, which is amazing if they can sustain that or make that even larger. Mariners I'm talking about here over the next few weeks, because once you get into that gauntlet of the Rangers, Astros, and then Rangers again before the end of the season, if there's less of a chance of you just completely falling out of it, I mean, I think that takes a lot of pressure off of you, right? I mean, you still want to win the division, but you're mostly like, those series might just be for seeding rather than your playoff live. So the other thing here too, right, is Bo Bichette left today's game with quad tightness.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, he left in the 6th inning with quad tightness. Obviously, he's been dealing with that knee injury. He came back pretty quick after the knee injury, so it doesn't seem like it's anything with that in particular, but still, he's hurting it. So we'll see how that goes. Matt Chapman also left this game. I don't know what he left with, but he also exited this game. Kevin Biggio took over at 3rd. So if those guys miss an extended period of time and they're scuffling right now in general, I mean, that would be huge if you really don't even have to worry about the Blue Jays. Now, obviously, the Red Sox aren't going away either, so maybe they factor into this thing a little bit here. But yeah, the things are looking up Mariners right now is pretty much what I'm saying here.
And it's really good that the Mariners are able to create a little bit of that buffer that you're talking about too, because the Blue Jays are going to run into kind of a similar stretch of teams that the Mariners are playing right now. Their schedule is pretty soft the rest of the way, and you know, if you create that buffer and you keep playing well, you're gonna have a better chance to end up on the right side of it at the end, especially if they have some of those important guys missing some time.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, anything else you want to add before we get on out of here, Ben?
Yeah, one more thing. Shout out to Andres Munoz today.
Yeah.
He's been having a really, really rough go of it, and I just kind of wanted to talk a little bit about him. Sometimes as a leverage guy, you kind of just need to remember, and a guy like Munoz, you kind of just need to remember that you're in control. And he's got probably some of the best stuff on the planet. And he just threw it right down the middle today, over and over and over again. Sometimes you just need to remember how dominant your stuff is, stop nibbling, and just kind of throw it down their throats and see what happens. So it's really, really valuable and important to see him kind of gain some confidence back today. So that was another huge takeaway that I had today, as well as Justin Topa just continuing to be awesome, like you mentioned earlier with the changeup in that situation, like how impressive it is to throw a changeup and for Cal to call a changeup. In that situation, to just throw a beauty was so awesome to see. So big shout out to the bullpen, those leverage guys getting it done.
Ben, want to thank you again for hopping on here while Colby's been out of town. Guys, show Ben some love down in the comments below. Show him some love over on Twitter. Give him a follow over on Twitter at BenRanieri10, and give his Substack a look as well over at clevelbr.com. That's going to do it for our show. Thank you so much for joining us here on the Locked On Mariners postgame show. Ben.
Ladies
ladies and gentlemen. First of all, the great and powerful Tony Hinchcliffe, the biggest pro wrestling fan of the world. Totally appropriate that he's.
And so it just made sense to move in that direction. And, you know, my brand's been around for so long, there's a lot of people that we really think we can help out with this stuff. So that's why we're going down that road, because a lot of my boys, you know, from the pharmaceutical side of things, made a lot of missteps and aren't around today, where I think this could have been a situation that might have helped them wind down from that crazy high they were on from the crowds and the lifestyle and everything to be able to settle back and become who they really are, you know.
Also pain management.
Yeah, that's a whole nother trip, brother, because I've had 25 surgeries in the last 10 years. So when people say, hey, you know, the wrestling's fake, it goes right up my ass. Because at the end of the day, it's predetermined. If you and I are wrestling, they're going to tell us who's going to win or lose. But all that stuff that happens in the middle, it hurts. I mean, you know, and you know, it's a rough way to go. So,
well, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think you guys have literally the hardest job in all of show business, because you're out there on the road. How many days a year in your prime?
Well, we were talking earlier when I was doing this full time before this John Cena and The Rock and these guys came around. I was really flying 300 days a year.
300 days.
And I was wrestling 400 to 450 times a year.
Jeez.
I would wrestle twice Wednesday, like a Saturday morning. I'd sell out the Philadelphia Spectrum at 1 o'clock, and then that night be in Madison Square Garden. Then Sunday in 1 in the afternoon I'd be in the Boston Garden, and then Sunday night I'd be at the LA Forum. You know, so it was a pretty good stretch, you know, and
that's an insane amount of work and an insane amount of punishment on your body. When, especially knowing what you did, the way you would fucking drop down. I mean, how many of those impacts?
Oh my God!
Do you think that you've experienced?
Thousands. I mean, now when I see it, you know, the guys are younger, faster, smaller athletes, but they're super athletes, you know. And the equipment, the rings they have, oh my God, it's like they're perfectly made where, you know, I'd go wrestle Andre the Giant in let's say Baltimore Civic Center, and instead of the normal 18-foot ring, it would be a 22-foot boxing ring. It would be harder than the concrete. And Andre would go, don't go down, you know, which means if you fall down, you're not going to get back up. You know, so we'd actually have a match on our feet because Andre was like the boss. He was the leader, you know, and he was my guy. So, you know, the equipment's so much better now. A lot of the guys getting hurt today are getting hurt because of how athletic and the crazy stuff they're doing. But, you know, we were just getting hurt from just pounding on each other so much.
I remember watching Brock Lesnar do a front flip and land on his head. And I'm like, any other human is paralyzed from that.
Wasn't a moonsault.
So. You would know more.
It was
than
like
anybody.
an inverted.
Yeah.
He stood forward looking at you. It was like an inverted.
So it was forward. There it is, Tony.
Oh, it is forward. Yeah.
Look at the fucking size of
Oh,
him.
it was a forward backflip.
And he landed on his own.
So I want you to work with Brock. I went, okay, well, I knew his buddy Brad Riggins, who was who lived in Minnesota. He was the coach of the Olympic team several years back. And so when Brock was in high school, we had heard of him. We kept an eye on him, you know, but when he came back from UFC, they gave him to me first, and he was really intense, brother. You know, he was really intense. So my whole thing is we always grab somebody and squeeze them and give them the office. Like, we got Brody was kind of hard to do business with in the ring. He's really stiff and would beat the shit out of you. He wouldn't put anybody over. And he was a big man, 6'8", 330 pounds, in crazy shape. And, you know, they wanted to beat him. He was, nah, not tonight, brother. You know?
Wow.
So after the match, they said, hey, Jose wants to talk to you in the shower. Brody went walking in the shower. He jumped him, cut his throat, and died right there. And all the wrestlers that saw it were afraid to go back and testify. So that's... So it can get crazy. You know?
That's about as crazy as it gets.
Yeah.
So you guys were the first ones to break those boundaries and kind of barnstorm the whole country like that. Vince is a gangster.
Bro,
that's such a
the
gangster
whole country.
move.
How about going to Germany or South Africa? You know, because they had wrestling over there too. How about blowing in South Africa and, you know, getting challenged by the South African heavyweight champion, Wilhelm Ruska, that judo guy. My God, it goes on and on and on. You know, with how crazy it got, you know.
What was that like?
It was different. You know, the good thing was everywhere I went, I had like the crew with me, you know, except for when I went to South Africa. That was a little different. But everywhere I went, it was always the crew and the WWE 20 or 30 wrestlers that were there, so you felt a lot better.
Right.
I try not to peel off on my own too often. You know, especially when we're walking someone else's backyard that they've been promoting wrestling for 30, 40, 50 years, and all of a sudden you come here.
And they have the same sort of unspoken rules out there.
And we broke them all.
Wow. Yeah, I never even considered that as a possibility. That there would be these territories.
Well, that's what one of the main things that made Vince Jr. so famous and changed the game forever. Vince Sr. always wanted him. He wasn't it like a promise, a handshake deal? You can have the company, son, but just please don't ever mess with the other territories. And Vince is like
Vince
okay.
It's like
Bye,
Vince
Dad.
told me, he goes, if my dad knew what we were getting ready to do, he'd have never sold me the territory.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm like, okay. He goes, you up for it? I said, yeah. Let's do it.
Was the dad alive when this was going down?
For a while.
Yeah?
For a while, I had pancreatic cancer. Ooh. And he was alive. Like when I went back, oh God, it's such a crazy story. I hate to get into all this stuff, but it's all true. Like when I went back, I had just been in Minnesota, spent 3 years. Hulk Hogan had really, that Hulkamania thing had started there. And I was on fire there. I mean, really on fire. And so now when I go back to New York, Vince had flown to my house. We talked about doing a deal. So on a certain day, I'm coming back to New York. I did 2-3 weeks of TV. Then when I was supposed to beat the Iron Sheik for the belt that night, Vince Sr. was there. And he always had these half glasses that he'd look over, and he's always clicking quarters together when he talked to you. You know, and I'm standing there with Vince Sr. and Vince Jr. and myself, and Bob Backlund's standing there, who was the champion that the Iron Sheik beat for the belt. Now the Iron Sheik's got the belt, and Backlund thought he was getting the belt back. And Backlund was my guy. I used to go to Japan with him and train with him in Japan when nobody else would run steps with him and everything in the hotel. All of a sudden I'm sitting there and Vince is clicking the quarters together, and he goes, well, I'm really thinking, you know, that I really don't think we should do this tonight. We should put this off for about 6 months. And Bob Backlund pops up and goes, yeah, I think a real athlete should be the champion. So I'm looking over at him, right? And like, what the hell's going on here, you know? And then out of nowhere, you know, I said, well, guys, I just had a huge bridge I just burnt down in Minnesota. I built a big bridge there. I'll tell you what, I'll wrestle the Iron Sheik and I'll put his ass over because that's business, but I'm leaving. I'm going back and rebuild that bridge. Thank you guys very much for bringing me up there. I went back to the dressing room. It was about 10 or 15 minutes later, Vince Jr. came in. Says, oh, everything's okay. I talked to my dad. Everything's settled down. I said, are you sure? Now what I don't know on the backside is when I leave Minnesota, the promoter, Vern Gagne, who worked there, the Iron Sheik, Cosgrove Lazario, whatever his real name was, he was a real bodyguard for Shah of Iran. He was the real deal, bro. He's got all these huge dents and holes in his head. They used to beat him and stuff when he was over there. Little did I know, Kaz, the Iron Sheik, broke in with Vern Gagne in Minnesota, right? So now I come to New York, and I'm going to win the belt, and Vern Gagne was pissed at me for leaving, so he calls Kaz up and said, I'll give you $100,000 to break Hogan's leg. Right? And now this guy's an NCAA champion, the real deal. I'm not, you know? So Vern offers him $100,000 to break my leg.
Oh my God.
And we go in the ring, and I mean, I'm giving him my arm and take my head and take my leg. I mean, you know, I think we're working, you know, not shooting. And he told us afterwards, oh, you know, Dad, my accent's terrible. The Iron Sheik goes, but, you know, Vern called me and wanted to give me $100,000 to break your leg, but I'm a businessman. I just hope we can keep working. I said, brother, don't worry, we're going to work together all the time.
Wow.
You know?
Wow.
But that, I don't know if you knew about that, if you're a wrestling fan. But
I didn't know that he was offered $100,000 to break your leg.
$100,000.
Smart move for him to not take it. You get $100,000 there, and then you guys never work together, and he's never anywhere near what he became. One of the ultimate heels of all time.
Yeah, but these are all, everybody knows these stories, man. These are
also, he's an athlete. He's not a hitman.
Right.
You know, it's kind of fucked up. Like you
well,
would.
It's a different business. You'd be surprised.
Sure.
Those rules don't apply all the time.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's just I love the Iron Sheik.
Oh, he's great.
Yeah. I hung out with him one time in that Toronto pot place. You know, where they have that marijuana show where the entire room was filled with weed smoke.
Yeah.
And the Iron Sheik got on stage with me.
Yeah, he's the man. I roasted him 3 times. L.A., Toronto, and Hamilton, Canada. I told him he's such a nice guy, he'd give you the shirt off his head.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He was a freak athlete too, man. You ever see him do the clubs? Yeah.
None of us could do it. We all tried. None of us could do it. I couldn't do it. Andre couldn't do it. None of us could do it.
Andre couldn't do it?
None of us could do it, bro. Those clubs are like 85 pounds apiece.
Are they really?
Yeah, they were heavy as shit. He just manhandled them.
Yeah, that's really hard to do those things. I do them with these little 25-pound ones, and it's hard to do. And the longer the handle, more difficult it is to maneuver.
You put them behind your head and do them like cars did?
Shield casting. You do this.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and then I do these. I do a bunch of different ones with it, but it's a very weird kind of strength. And when you watch him do it, it's like, he must have been spectacularly strong. He was a legit wrestler. Amateur wrestler.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Pan Am champion. I can't. He had a bunch of other accolades.
Yeah, there's. I mean, think about how many real.
And Blassie had 2 sets of false teeth. One he'd eat with, and another pair he'd file down on TV. Then he would bite the wrestlers in the head in Japan, suck the blood out of their head, then spit it back in their face. No, I'm serious, bro. I'm serious. And on TV Aside, the first weekend Blassie wrestled on TV, 3 old ladies passed out and died at home.
Oh my God! Please,
now this is a Fred Blassie story telling me.
On this. That is insane.
So this is Blassie telling me this stuff. So now I've got Matsuda, and I'm going over there with Blassie, and Ricky Dozan was the mafia guy, and he got killed by a mafia guy over in Japan. But now I got this backstory of Matsuda and Blassie. That's why I stayed over there 22, 24 weeks out of the year. It was like, I loved it over there.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it was great. And they don't call me Hulk Hogan there. They call me Ichiban there.
Oh.
Yeah, so whenever you see me with those black and silver tights, that's the Ichiban #1 logo on my tights. And so.
That's incredible. So what a great place to experience the different styles of pro wrestling too, right? Because like American style pro wrestling versus Japanese style, and then there's Mexican styles, a different style as well, right?
Yeah.
How many different styles of pro wrestling are there? It's bigger in America and bigger in Japan than anywhere else, right?
Well, lucha libre is a different thing, because when you see anybody in America, boom, they take your arm, they take your left arm.
Mm-hmm.
They always work off the left side, everything you do. In Mexico, they work off the right side. Okay, my first time I was in Mexico City, I was in that big arena that has the hole in the roof, Mexico City building.
Yeah.
And I'm in a 6-man tag. They put me in a 6-man tag for some reason. I don't do tag matches. I got 2 Mexican partners who don't speak English, and there's 3 other Mexican guys who don't speak English. They don't even tag over there. You know, you usually have to wait to get the tag. They're just running out of the ring with no tag. It took me like 10 minutes to figure out that you didn't need to tag. Nobody told me, you know, so it was just crazy. But the stuff they do is just like a whole nother level. You know, the Eddie Guerreros and Chavo Guerreros and all these guys, man, they're in Rey Mysterio. These guys are supermen.
Wild acrobatics.
Yeah, they're and they can wrestle too. I mean, Chavo's the man. His whole family, you know, they're legends.
Yeah.
So in the 70s, when you were first getting going, how many different organizations were there? Were there like small local places, and then there's one big one that was on television? Like, how many different organizations were there back then?
Like when I grew up, I saw Florida Championship Wrestling, you know, and that's the only thing I saw, you know.
So that was like a local?
Yeah, it was just a local promotion.
Was it cable back then?
No,
regular
it was just
TV.
local TV, and we didn't get Channel 17, Ted Turner's cable. And at the time, I didn't know that there was Madison Square Garden, New York territory. That is New York, New Jersey, and Massachusetts. And then there was like Minnesota, Vernon Gagne's territory. Then there was Fritz Von Erich, Dallas. Bill Watts had Louisiana. Michael LaBelle had LA. So there were all these little teeny territories, and all the promoters respected each other. So if Joe Rogan had Texas, I would never come in to Dallas and try to run a show in your area. There are these imaginary boundaries that you don't cross, you respect. That was Vince McMahon Sr. And he was loyal to all these promoters, and every once in a while he'd send like superstar Billy Graham down to Florida to wrestle, or Ox Baker from New York down to wrestle. And we'd see these guys come in, and I didn't know where they came from. But they'd come in, and the local hero, like Dusty Rhodes, would beat them up, and they'd be gone. So I had no idea how the whole system worked, and all I saw was Florida Championship Wrestling. So after I got in, and I figured out all these territories, you know, like I went to Minnesota and wrestled, and I went to North Florida, the Fuller territory, which is Pensacola, and all through Mobile, Alabama, and Birmingham, that small territory. I went to Memphis and worked for Lawler and Jerry Jarrett for a while. But then when I went to work for Vince Jr., and I went back after being fired and having my first run in New York, when I went back in '84 to beat the Iron Sheik, Vince wanted to cross all those imaginary boundaries, you know, and I'm going, wow, this is going to be dangerous. So Vince says, are you up for it? I said, yeah, I'll do it. And so Vince stayed in Connecticut, in Greenwich, in the office, and, you know, then I was booked in Lafayette, Louisiana. We'd pump our signal in there for like 8 weeks. You know, prime example is Kansas City. I don't know if you ever heard of a wrestler named Harley Race.
Yeah, of course.
NWA champion, tougher than hell, meaner than a snake. Great guy, though, okay? We pumped the signal into Kansas City for 8 weeks. And Harley Race has been there like 18 years. He was the NWA champion. I'm the champion of the world, and he's a very proud and mean son of a bitch. And all of a sudden, here comes this blonde-haired idiot from New York going, hey, I'm the WWF champion. I'm the WWE champion. I'm coming to Kemper Arena. And we're pumped the signal. So I fly into town, and I show up about 2 in the afternoon. My guys call me, Harley Race came down here with a gun. He tried to light the ring on fire.
Whoa.
And had the cops ran him up, and they didn't arrest him. I went, oh, shit. And they told me, Harley said, when I show up, he's going to kill you. So I go across the street, and I go to the Rusty Scupper, this bar, right? And I was notorious at the time for not kind of like being on time, because the matches would start like at 7:30 to 8 o'clock, and they wanted you at the building at 6:30. I'd come rolling at about 9:30, you know, after intermission, and I'd have time to put my boots on, because I don't want to talk about wrestling. I just want to go do it. You know, it's like playing guitar or anything. It's like chess. You think 2-3 moves ahead. And so now I don't need to be at the building early. I damn sure don't want to run into Harley Race. This guy's going to kill me. I'm scared to death of him anyway. I've known him since I was a kid, you know. So now I'm across the Rusty Scupper drinking bottles of wine. But anyway, like going down to Puerto Rico. First time we go down to Puerto Rico. I've never been to Puerto Rico before. All the boys tell me how violent it is. They cut you, they burn you with cigarettes, they throw everything at you in Puerto Rico. So I'd never been. I didn't need to go. But now Vince wants to go down to Puerto Rico. Carlos Colon had the territory there for like 30 or 40 years. So here we come. And I go rolling down to Puerto Rico with Cyndi Lauper with me, right? So I go down to Puerto Rico, and we have the match, and we sell at the stadium. Me and Macho Man go back to the room, and we go walk in his room, and his room is trashed. His room is trashed. And so all of a sudden I go, oh my God, let me go to my room. So all of a sudden I go to my room, and I don't want to say the guy's name, but when I open the door, he's sitting there, and because he's still really active, and he's sitting there with a gun. He said, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you. So, okay. I was going back to Tampa. I hauled ass to the airport. I got on an Eastern Airlines flight, the last one out of town, and flew to L.A. I was supposed to be going home to Tampa. About 4 months later, Bruiser Brody goes down there, has a little argument. The booker calls him into the shower, cuts his throat, and kills him.
Jesus Christ.
So that's down there in Puerto Rico.
It's not as if we're not, taking measures or countermeasures to prevent surveillance, because the Chinese have spy satellites, very technical, very, very advanced. So we know how to protect communications. We know how to protect, and we also know what's available, right? So satellite imagery is going to give you a fair amount of information anyway. So the question is, okay, well, why the hell was this thing, which was as tall as the Statue of Liberty, why was it floating around up there with an array of antennas, obviously there to collect? But it went over there. It went over Omaha, or near Omaha, where we've got U.S. Strategic Command and Offutt Air Force Base. And, you know, the U.S. government, the military, was like, well, we don't believe, after the fact, after we shot it down, they're like, we don't believe that it was collecting, you know. And we took measures to prevent it from collecting. And not only that, we didn't shoot it down at the beginning because we were monitoring its capabilities and learning from that. Now, part of that is true, right? If you've got a target, you identify a target, unlike with law enforcement in the intelligence world, you let that run, right? Because you want to learn everything you can about that target. You know, who's there to support it? What is, you know, what's that
How do
look
they
like?
learn? How do they know that? Can they figure out what it's transmitting? Can they tune into it?
Most of it's signals intelligence and capabilities. It's not really imagery that you're getting from it, although that's part of it. But, you know, so I have no doubt that, you know, because everyone was saying, well, why wouldn't you just shoot the fucker down when it showed up over Alaska on the 28th of January, or when we became aware of it initially, and, you know, because we live in a, you know, this highly partisan world, everybody was saying, well, because Biden's inept and, you know, they didn't know what they were doing and they let it float all the way across the states. So you can't discount the argument that says, well, part of it is we let it go because we were gathering intelligence ourselves from their capabilities. It's always interesting to know. It's just like when we, here I go disappearing down a rabbit hole, when we lost that platform, that air asset during the Abbottabad raid, right? And we had to leave it behind. And they destroyed, you know, to the degree they could, everything that was in it of interest. But the platform itself was of interest, right? It was because the two things that are important nowadays are stealth and speed. You know, there was a stealth design involved there. And there's also material science that's interesting. So left it behind after they bagged bin Laden, literally. And then 3 days later, the Pakistanis had invited the Chinese to come in. And they were swarming all over that helicopter, right, gathering intelligence. So you always, if you have the opportunity to observe a target, I guess, like I said, you know, then you do. And you can gain intelligence from. So I'm not one of those people who said, they should have shot it down immediately, because I don't know what they were getting from it. But I do know that the purpose of the balloon was to gather intelligence on us, on our sensitive facilities to some degree. So anyway, and then they sent all the remains after they recovered them off the coast of South Carolina to wherever, Quantico. And that was kind of the last we ever heard of it, right? Because we've all got attention deficit disorder. Nobody wants to, you know, think, okay, what did we learn? Can we do a hot wash on it and figure out, and to what degree can you tell the public what the hell was going on, right? Because honestly, I don't know that we ever would have learned about it if it hadn't been so large and, you know, members of the public hadn't seen it or spotted it. So,
what altitude was it hovering around at?
It went, it cut a path through a couple of other bases, Minot and I forget where else it was to the south of there, but the fact that it hovered over a period of time over Malmstrom, right, is really all you need to know, right? Because if it's a weather balloon, you know, it doesn't. I guess one point being, you know, we never really pushed the Chinese regime under Xi for anything, right? We haven't forced the hand on the pandemic. And we're going to have another pandemic. So it would be nice to know what the fuck actually happened, right? Not to disappear down
Why
that
do you
one.
think we're going to have another pandemic? Everybody keeps saying that.
Yeah, well, because
it's very disconcerting. We haven't had one in 100 years, not a legitimate one.
Well, not to toot my own horn, which I guess, you know, that would be an interesting thing if you could do that. But it was a few years back when we were talking, and I said, you know, we'll have the next big thing will be a pandemic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And someone had pointed that out to me. I'd forgotten about it, but they said it to me. And so my point back then and the point now is that it's bound to happen, right? We're an increasingly shrinking globe. There's more people. We're in contact. We're, you know, with everything that goes on, right? Whether it's in the natural based or just what we're doing in biotech and pharma. It's bound to happen. And so I guess you'd think that if we were serious-minded, we would demand answers, and we wouldn't just allow the Xi regime to just shrug it off constantly, right? I mean, you know that there would be a massive debrief on this whole situation if it happened in the U.S. or the U.K. or, started in Australia or wherever, right? The rest of the world wouldn't let it go. But there's something about it. We never push the Chinese regime to the degree that we need to get an answer. And so the point being, it's the same with the damn balloon.
Is it because we don't think we'll ever get an answer and it's kind of a waste of time? Because it's not like they're transparent.
Part of it. Yeah.
They would just not tell us the truth.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. It's like doing business in China. If you're investing in a pseudo state-owned enterprise or whatever, you always know there's going to be 3 or 4 or 5 sets of books, right? It's always they're just very good at obfuscating, and they also think they don't need to answer. We don't care. They don't care. And Xi believes that they are still on, despite some problems in their economy, they're still on the slow march to the top of the food chain. So he certainly doesn't care. Anyway.
Do you think anything would be different if someone else was in office?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say if we got, if Trump or, a Republican was in office that we'd get a different result. I don't think so. We've had sort of a unsatisfactory relationship related to China for decades. Right? We haven't, no administration has really pushed back appropriately against their theft of economic intelligence or research and development or whatever. So all those things keep happening, and we never make the effort, right? I mean, look at some of the things they're doing now. I've gotten bizarrely focused on the issue of we've talked about this before, of critical minerals, right? Mm-hmm. Because one of the things that I find really interesting is this push towards net zero, carbon production and getting rid of fossil fuels, stopping fossil fuels. Well, you can't stop fossil fuels and regulate mining out of existence at the same time. You've got to do one or the other to fuel, production, to fuel manufacturing, to heat people's homes, to produce whatever you're going to produce. And so, if we want to get rid of fossil fuels, by definition, you have to increase mining of critical minerals.